Guys, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hashtag the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I know, guys. I gotta do the question of the day because it's actually a nice slow Sunday. I've been streaming every day. Um, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do a question of the day, and hopefully I'm spelling it right. Oh, it's two F's. Sorry. Puppy. Question of the day: tea or coffee? Tea or coffee? I know that's a basic one. I know, but I'm literally trying to rig, guys. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. But yes, yes, at this time, around this time, I know it's kind of late for people and it's kind of early for some people, but around this time, yes. Around this time I'm streaming. I know, usually I should really have a schedule for you guys, but I'm probably gonna do a schedule when I get my little art done, whenever that's gonna be. But I'm mainly focusing on my rigging. I'm gonna talk to you guys for a minute. So, I know I have been very kind of inconsistent with my schedule. I'm tired. Usually I'm sleepy, so I just take naps. Also, when it comes to drawing and stuff like that, like your character hears and stuff like that, I will be needing that maybe, well, not maybe, when I'm actually done with my model as well. So there's a lot of projects I gotta get done. So yeah, don't yell at me. Oh my god. See. And then nap turns into hours, yes. Yes. The nap turns into hours. Literally. But yeah. But you guys, tea or coffee? Me personally, I like tea. Nice tea is amazing. Nice sweet tea, unsweet tea, boba tea. I feel like coffee with me, I always have to put in too much sugar. I don't know why. I'm one of those. I'm weird. I'm really weird. How about juice versus soda? That should be the next one. Oh no, I'm spoiling it. I'm spoiling. Unless you count iced tea and tea. Yeah, I count that. Iced tea, boba tea, hot tea, cold tea. Yeah, that counts. Why not? Why not? The little everything. Yes, tea. I don't know. Coffee is like, you either like it or you don't. And that's with literally anybody. I feel like when it comes to like anything, you like it or you don't. Anywho's. Guys, I have an idea. Yeah, agreed, agreed. I have an idea. Okay, I know I should probably have my model done before I just literally blow up. But there's this thing that's been going around. It's called like, streamer prom or whatever. Why don't we have a VTuber streamer prom? Like, Niji Sanji or Hololive or whatever, the big corporations. Whoever. I know I came up with this idea. But I don't know if there's other VTubers or PNG tubers who ever said this. But just think about it. Just, it's like a national VTuber prom day. And all the models are dressed up and then everybody gets a collab with streams and then like lots of like games and yeah. And like funny memes and then like basically kind of like a virtual get together basically. And then everybody kind of like talks or whatever. You know? Just an idea. I mean, I don't know. Maybe YouTube can do a thing about it. I don't know. Maybe Twitch. I don't know. It's an idea. Just an idea. But anyways, back to me actually trying to rig my model. Where's my drawing pin? Oh, I thought I lost it for a second. Okay, but I have my little playlist over here. This is where I'm like rigging from. This right here. Is it too small for you guys? Like the tiny one over there. I was thinking to full screen it, but it kind of glitches sometimes. I'm gonna full screen it. We're gonna see. Okay, it didn't glitch. Okay, we're good. This is my model. I had to restart, but now we're at this part. We're closing and opening. But I pretty much kind of know. I kind of know already.
Yes, to the bottom lash, if you have a bottom lash.
Yeah, I did the
Don't
same
forget
to the
to
bottom
put
lash.
Keyframes onto it.
Yeah, keyframes.
So now my bottom lash done. And do my top lashes. Add keyframes.
Top
For
lashes.
these, I don't really need to warp them as much.
Yeah,
so
guys.
I'm not gonna edit the mesh too much. And I
see that?
don't need the path deform tool. For example, when I close my eyes, I want my eyelashes tilting down. So I'm gonna put this down with the bounding box.
Yeah, I kind
And
of
then
already did
rotate
that. I
onto
kind of
my
made it like
eye.
squish a
So
tiny bit.
looks a little neater.
I didn't want
And
it
then
like
hide my
hers.
mesh,
I wanted it to
open
kind of
and
look
close
like
it.
like
And do the
this.
same thing to my side lash.
Yeah, the side lash. Yeah, you gotta
Using the
mesh it.
brush tool to hide this in.
See?
Now I'm gonna do the whites of my eyes.
Okay.
My whites of the eyes,
That's kinda
I
hard.
usually like to keep my mesh really simple. Gonna erase all.
Okay, okay, we're gonna get to the whites of the eyes now. Yay! I think that's this part. It is. It is. I'm so smart. Okay. So we're gonna make our own mesh. So I'm gonna teach you guys how I usually do it. Because I kinda made it. So you go to mesh, and then you go to this right here. Cause guys, remember you can hold B and make it, you just drag it, like click it and drag. Like that. You can make it bigger or smaller. So bigger to erase, smaller, obviously you can erase too. And then you click over here, back to the add, the one with the plus specifically. If you have a drawing tablet, it's way much easier. But what you're doing is literally just following this over here. Guys, I'm not a tutorial person. But I am smart, so. You just hold on. And this is to minus it. Like if you make a mistake, you go back like this right here. And then you go here. This is the white of the eyes, by the way, guys. So specifically I'm adding around. We don't want it to be too close because the closer it is, it'll look kind of wonky when it's blinking. But you do want the dots to be close, if that makes sense. Like we don't want the mesh to be so close to the white part of the drawing or whatever. So you see how it's zigzagged like that? And we're going to go to, well, let her explain it.
It's a little hard to see.
See? That's the white part.
Okay. Don't forget your keyframes.
Yeah, keyframes. Okay, so then you hit auto connect. You see how that is? And then you click here, and you basically drag whatever you feel like on the dots. Like for instance, let's say this is way too close, right? We're gonna drag this all the way back here. And let's say this is way too close. You drag that all the way back there. But Control Z to basically undo it. See? Okay, cool. This is our mesh. That's how our mesh is. And what I like to do, since I learned this from the one person, I grab this and then, come on, work. There we go. It's not working. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. It's okay. Because we'll just go this way. Why not working? It usually goes like straight across. Or is it shift click? Oh, wait. I'm doing something funny now. I guess I am doing it right. Oh. Question mark? It's okay. I think I did it right this time. Okay, we're gonna hit the check. And then what we're gonna do, make sure it's right in the center, exactly at that. Hit the keyframes. Our keyframes is 3. Make sure that's in the center. And what we're going to do is basically slide it all the way over. And we're just gonna... The easiest way, what I do... Shh. 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 Zoom out, zoom in. And you can kind of tilt it. Since my eyes are like this, and now it looks like it's actually stretching. See? And then we could kind of, you see how that's kind of poking out? We're just gonna grab this one and go uppy. Yes. Because for instance, let's say my frame starts dropping. Boop, 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 boop. It looks right. Basically, we do this to all of the little things. Okay. Now, let's see what else she's gonna show us.
If you edit your art without a keyframe, it will edit the art permanently, so it won't revert back to anything.
Yeah.
This one I'm going to manually edit all the points. Now, the whites of my eyes get a little trickier because I actually have little spikes coming out to follow my bottom lash. It's just my art style, but if you have something a little complex and you want to line something up, for example, I want to line up the whites to my bottom lashes, you can select both of them. I'm holding down Control to select 2 separate ones.
Okay.
You can click on the solo button and
Oh.
it will show up only 2 meshes. So now I can select my whites, close my eye, and then better pinpoint all of the exact dots. And then click solo again, get out of it, see everything again. And test my eye. I have a little bit here that's a little wonky, so I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with that.
Albion
I
Online
get it.
is a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story
I get it.
instead of...
That's gonna...
I'm crying. I'm crying. Let me check on YouTube. Okay, YouTube's okay. Okay, everybody's okay. Become a member. I don't have money right now. I'm so sorry.
Good enough for now. And then if you have bottom lids or top lids like I do, I'm just gonna do those really quick.
You see?
So
That
my art
guy's-
looks a little wonky here,
See? Yeah.
but the hair is gonna cover that, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, now we have our eyes opening and closing. Now
Yeah, so problem here, on my side. Problem here. Not you, me. See, look, guys. How open and close or no, and not open and close. Is it open and close like that, guys? See, it. Oh, blah, 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 blah. See, it don't open and close. So I have idea. So we're gonna select this, and we're gonna select all the way up to the highlights. Now that's all selected, okay? We're gonna go in the center. We're gonna hit 3 keyframes. Gonna make sure that's literally in the center. I don't know how to make sure it's right in the center. And then we're gonna drag it over. And then we're gonna... Since it's already meshed, right? We're just gonna... See that, guys? It's literally like that. Hit that blue thing, gray thingy. Put this in the middle. Art mesh. And then boom. And all you're gonna do is squint this down too. And that's all you're gonna do. See? Boom. Okay, now we're exactly where she is.
I have those rigged and everything meshed up. We can actually do the eye widening process a lot easier. So if you go over to 2, we're not going to do eye widening. You can actually edit multiple warps at the same time.
Wait, what?
So I'm gonna do everything on this top lash and my lid. So I'm Control click my top lash, my side lash, and my top lid. I'm gonna grab the brush tool, make it a little bigger. I'm also doing this while everything's hidden, so it's a lot easier to see everything. And I'm just gonna drag everything up.
Oh, that's so smarter. Okay, okay, we're gonna drag all the way over here, guys. What we're gonna do. Oh, shoot. I think she said control click. She said top lash, side lash, and lid. I think that's literally it. Side lash. Yep. All the lashes are combined, so we're fine. And then we're gonna do... Making my character look surprised, basically. See how it kind of looks surprised? But guess what? We're gonna control click eye whites. No, no, no. Control Z. Control click eye whites, and we're gonna do that too. We're gonna control click. We're not gonna do the eye whites right now. Just gonna. Hold on. We're just gonna control Z. Yeah. I have idea. I know she said it's easier to do it this way. Wait, control palm? No, this is where she selected it. We're gonna go focus on each individual thing. We're just gonna click. Kind of go up a little. Like this. We're gonna select this and make this go up a little more. So when it's shocked, it's not really like too big of a deal. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, we're gonna select all of these and move them up. Not 5. We're selecting 4 all the way up, and we're just gonna move, tilt it a little, and then we're gonna fix 4 by itself, like literally right here. Obviously, we want to like a big dramatic type of thing. Number 4 is gonna have to scoot down, and we're gonna have it there. Number 5 literally is gonna have to turn, but move up. Squint. We're gonna like adjust number 5 a little, like here, so it looks more connected. So you have the highlights and everything, and then the lower layer, the lower lash line, the keyframes. Okay, we're gonna go onto this one, basically, and we're going to kind of move it going like up a little on this one and kind of down at the same time, so we get like a shock effect. So it's like, oh, I didn't know that happened. You know what I mean, guys? Like a little, oh. And then we're gonna go to keyframes, lower lash 1, 2, and 3. So what we're gonna do is literally select these, and then we're gonna hit the keyframes on them. For the ones who don't have the keyframes. So now they all have keyframes. So what we're gonna do is kind of drag them down for a more dramatic look, but kind of squish them like this, if that makes sense. So then we're gonna grab this one, move it up, tilt it. So then when it's like surprised effect, it actually looks surprised. You see how it looks? It's like, oh, you know? And we really want to make sure that the upper is like up. So we're gonna drag it up somewhere. I'm gonna go to lash 5. Gonna move that in a little. We're gonna go to the white, the eye whites, and drag that all the way over here. Actually, we can add keyframes. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're going to adjust with the keyframes. You see? That's kind of up here. And then we're gonna kind of go in a little, and a little. Closing. I feel like the bottom part shouldn't be too, like, tilted in, maybe. Maybe we'll do like a... like that? Yeah, that's good. Okay, not too bad. Now we're gonna go on to these. Good lord. All the way up to here. So what we're gonna do is, boom, shift click, and we're gonna squish it just a tiny bit. And what we're gonna do is kind of make the highlight here kind of like this. So it's like I'm very shocked. But then we're also going to go back here and go all the way up to shift and click. And we're going to try to like, I don't know, try to make it look surprised a bit. Just a bit. Is this the upper lash? It is. We could use this a little. I'm gonna drag it down. Okay, you see how it kind of looks shocked? It's giving, oh, no way, you know? It's going, oh, you know? Okay, and now we're gonna go back to this, kind of drag that a little, drag this down a little, giving some like good depth, if that makes sense. See how that looks shocked? It looks so cute, guys. Not sure if you need it, but I got art tips and stuff. Oh, cool, cool, cool. If you have any art tips, you can let me know. I'm just here. Sorry if I didn't respond, like, literally right away. I apologize. I apologize. I'm gonna work on specifically this lash here, if you see, where it's kind of like picking out. So we're just gonna go up. And we're gonna go up again for this one. Oopsies. It's called trusting the process, guys. And I did it. And now you see where it's kind of giving the art here and right there. I guess the one about here is the easiest to digest. Oh. Understood, understood. I also read your message about coffee. Relatable. Like different brands have its own thing, and sometimes it's more easier when it comes to certain things. See how that kind of peeks out? We don't want that little thing peeking out. So what I'm gonna do is literally squish it to make it look like it's poking here. And then, so now that's it. And now we have literally a surprised face. We have our neutral, our closed, and our surprise. It's squishy, squishy. Let me check on the people for YouTube, people. Oh, it should be connected. My YouTube chat should be connected. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check YouTube. It's just badly delayed. I forgot about that. Oh, real. Let me try to see if I could do a split screen on my phone or something. So I can try to like see both. I'm trying to look. I always try to see if that's possible. Split screen. Oh, now I can do split screen, guys. Okay. Wait, how do I do it? Swipe your finger from left to right, back again. For a split screen. It's not working! I'm sad. Okay, I'm gonna try YouTube. Oh yeah, it works, guys. It works. But for some reason, it doesn't like allow me to watch my own stuff. Like see if when I'm live or whatever on YouTube. It's weird. Also, it's not allowing me to see chat fully. I feel bad. There we go. Let me see. YouTube. YouTube, please. It's not working, guys. I don't know. I'm crying. Very crying. Oh, it's okay. I know it was delayed, but like, I'm not able to see it like at all on my thing because I don't have the app open. I have a full screen on my device for YouTube, not YouTube, for for Vtuber like 2D Qzone. Yeah, it's very hard. I don't know, but anyways, continuing my rigging. This is what we have so far. Literally. Very surprised. Surprised. Normal. Closed. And see how it's very like very good. Neutral good. See how here, like there, it's not this? Because it's kind of like open more. Because this is like very thickums. And nothing's wrong with this. But gives more, I don't know. Gonna go here and we're gonna go to our upper lash. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Because why is it not so, maybe it's because it's being rigged and that's why it's not looking thick as this one. Could be, could be. I think that's the reason why, because it's being rigged, honestly. But guys, that's pretty much what I think. Because the reason why is maybe because it's being rigged. My throat is dry. And this one is also like highlighted with that. So I'm gonna like click off to the side. I don't know. But now you can kind of see it's literally kind of the same. Thank you. Guys, stay hydrated. Okay, cough, cough. We're gonna click on this. We're gonna go zoom back in, and we're just gonna go over here, go to the center, and see what this person is going to teach me.
How I want the eye to widen.
Yeah, I already did.
If there's some parts that are a little weird, you can actually just solo select the layer that looks funky and change these a little. My side lash go out a little more. And then voila, you finish rigging several layers at once. Fix my top lashes.
Right.
Now I'm gonna do the same thing for my bottom lash and my bottom lid.
I already did
and
it.
my eye whites.
I already did it.
I'm gonna fix my eye whites for the top part.
See?
And then bam! And your eye widen.
Yeah,
your
what
eyes
step
closing. Now this step might get a little more complicated,
Yes.
but it's something good to learn.
Okay.
When the eyes close and you
Eyes close.
smile, we're gonna want to make your eyes smile with you. So
Yes.
they look a lot more expressive. So
Espresso.
you're gonna find your cheek parameter. You're
What
gonna
the
have
heck?
a default cheek parameter somewhere. This is mine, but I just renamed it to smile.
Cheek parameter? Where is that at? Cheeks? Not the butt kind? I don't know. I thought I left smile and I smile is the thing. Maybe it is.
So it's easier for me to remember. Brown cheek is mostly for when you smile and then you get extra blush usually. But
I don't have
set
an extra
everything
brush.
I want to that, so I just named it smile. I'm gonna select
I don't have an
my
extra
main
brush.
lash, and then on smile, I'm going to add 2 keyframes. So at 0 is when we're not smiling, and at 1 is when we are smiling. So
Okay, so I'm gonna select this lash here. I'm gonna go to L smile, and hit 2 parameters. This is no smiling, this is smiling. And then what I'm gonna do?
at 1, when we smile, I want my eyes to be more upturned. I'm gonna edit that. This is also where you can add extra path deformers or change your path deformers.
Oh, not that lash. I'm silly. I called it upper lash because I'm funny. I'm funny. Guys, help. Like, okay, so we wanted more upturn, so you're gonna go ooh. Ooh. I think that's good. I have an idea. So now we go to bless you. We're gonna go to this one and we're gonna put the dots on this one too. And this is nothing, this is something, and we're gonna go basically we're rigging it without her tutorial because I did this before and I failed. But I know what I'm doing now. So like I said, rigging low-key might be my thing. Don't be mad because I'm good. Please stop. Anywho. We're gonna put that there. We're gonna cloth. We're gonna put this. You see those? So we're gonna select all the way up to here, and we're going to have a parameter, and there's gonna be 2 of them on L smile. Wah, meow. So we're gonna just have our clicky thingy here, and we're gonna go up like this, bro. We're gonna turn it like this. You see that? Because we're so good at our job. And then we're gonna go and click on nothing and click on this. We're gonna click on the lashes individually and make sure they're actually aligned. And we're gonna make sure like they're actually like rigging like possible. You see that gap? Look at that. How dare I put on makeup wrong? And we're gonna just drag that. Drag that more like this. And we're just gonna click on the heck that is in the back. What is this? How dare it? We're gonna click on this and we're just gonna squish. We're gonna see this? We're gonna use that brush and we're gonna boop. And see that? Boop. Never seen before. And y'all see that? Y'all see the little poke? That little poke right here, guys. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? And guess what I'm gonna do? Oh shoot. Control Z. That's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna hit that. And we're hitting the non-cancelization. Hee hee. And we're going to do that. And guess what we're gonna do, guys? Guess what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go to the bottom lash and we're basically doing the same thing. We're putting our parameters where it needs to be and going up, and we're going to put that up there basically. And we're going to select all of the lashes from here to lower lash 1. No, wait, to lower lash 2, I think. No, to lower lash 3. And we're going to and make them look really cute because that's how it goes. And guess what we're going to do? Oh wait, we're going to hit Control Z because we forgot to add parameters. Now we can scoot them up and make them look really cute. Remember to add parameters. Please don't make mistakes I do. I forgot that I had you on this girl and put it there. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. I forgot to. You guys can literally send me any art advice or art tips or any like recommendations for rigging. Let me know. Or if you guys want me to maybe one day work on your model for free, I can. I don't know. But we'll all see. So we're all gonna just go here. And we're gonna select this. But I'm most likely gonna work in, not work. Look, I'm probably, yes, that's what it is. I can't work and talk at the same time, can I? And go up. Y'all see that? No, you don't. Because guess what? Wah. Exactly. It makes the exact sound, guys. Wah. Okay. And then we're gonna go here, hit the parameter. Don't move anything yet until you get the parameter. And you're gonna go up. And now you see me, now you don't. And you're gonna squish. Now you see me, now you don't. and you're gonna squish. And you're gonna move this. The little dots, the green dots are movable, so you're gonna move them up, move them up. Kind of do like a motion where it's kind of hidden. And you see that white thing right there? The little white thing right there? Guess where it's going? It's going here. It's going up here. Because everything has to be hidden and it's rigged for a reason. Am I right? Exactly. So now we're just gonna test it. See that? It's very cute. Lashes move, lashes move. And we're gonna go to our open and close. You see that white thing? That thing here, guys? The white blue green thingy that doesn't move but should have a parameter. So this needs to go up. And we're going to use this and we're gonna drag it. Because who do you think you are? Being this so far, but so close. There we go, guys. Dragging this a little bit down. And we want the highlights to bounce, right? So we're gonna click on the highlights. Obviously, when it comes to the jiggle form, she's gonna get to that, but you see how it's like stretching? It's fine for now. Hand drawing hopefully helps you a bit. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go to Discord and check now. Something like that, something like that. Thank you. Okay, guys. So we have this, we have that, we have this, we have that. Boom. Boom. Okay, guys. So, what we're gonna do is probably play the video and go from
now
there.
we're just
See
gonna
what
want
she
to do
does.
that to every other part.
Yeah,
For
what she said.
example, select top lash. Turn on the keyframe for smile. We're on 1. That means we're smiling. I want these upturned. Rotate them again. Stick them on. And then I can open my eye while it's smiling so I can see if everything looks fine when closing as well.
What if you can create your own website?
Oh my
and say,
God,
this
ad.
is what I want. With Wix, you can.
And then there you go. We have our eye, smile, and rig. Just a closing one though. Make sure you don't have it rigged somewhere else. For example, if you have your smile rig on 0 of smile, you don't want that. However, if that does happen, for example, if I had this going on, see these eyelashes are going down, but that's supposed to be for this eye, and then they're going up on this eye. You can actually have that specific layer selected, specific parameter selected, right click on one of your keyframes, go over here to this arrow and click reflect. So that will turn it back over to the other side. Now you can actually make the eye smile in more ways on the other eye opening. This is all depending on how you view yourself when you smile. For example, if my eyes are open and I'm smiling, I would want my bottom lid, bottom lash, my whites, they go up a little. You know, it's smiling and squinting. Also do this for
What
my
puzzle
top lashes.
are we talking about now?
This looks like I'm smiling a little more. It'll look more. If my eyes are open, right click on one of your keyframes. Go over here to this arrow and click reflect.
Okay.
So that will turn it back over to the other side.
Oh?
Now you can actually make the eye smile in more ways
Guys.
on the other eye.
I think that was my issue on the other one. But you said, well, I'm wearing The anatomy ones I thought don't match the VTuber who are entering. Oh, understood, understood. I mean, if you have any anatomy tips, like literally, I would take it. I'll take all the advice I need because honestly, I'm really like trying to make my own little anything, to be honest. Anything that basically works for me. Just that turning, reflection, and keyforms. Okay, hold on.
Smile in more ways on the other eye opening.
Yeah.
This is all depending on how you view yourself when you smile.
Yes.
For example, if my eyes are open and I'm smiling, I would want my bottom lid, bottom lash, my whites, they go up a little.
Okay, 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 okay. Y'all see this? What we're gonna do, we're gonna zoom in. Watch this. We're gonna bring this down. We're gonna bring this part down. Why am I bringing it down, you may ask? Because when you're smiling, just don't sit there and just go, yeah, I'm smile, straight face. No. No. You grab all of these. And then you're going to use this. Wait, no. You're going to, yeah, use this. And squint them up. And then, like, for instance, look at HAIYA smiling. Doesn't she look cute when she smiles? And everybody's like, oh! That's what we're using for reference, guys. So I'm gonna go look at HAIYA smile. I Google it so I can know what I'm looking at. But her eyes are like kind of squint and they're like happy. We're gonna look at what she does.
You're not smiling and squinting. Also do this for my top lashes.
You see, we're gonna copy her. See how it's kind of like boop and boop? See how mine isn't like that? We're going to do that basically. Wait, so now we're going to go down and down a little more. And see how it's kind of giving a smile? That's what we want. We want to give like a nice cute smile look. You want to know why? Because the more cute smile look we have, the more we can get more viewers because we will be like, your smile is so cute. We'll be like, cute. And we want people to like the VTuber model so then we could be like, yeah, go buy it. I'm joking. We want them to like the VTuber model so they can buy art from me, basically. And then you see how it's kind of squished there? So. We're going to. This is without it. This is with it. You see how it's kind of like turned up? And then we're gonna go here. See, it's like a V. It's like up. Oh, this is what needs to go up too. Oh wait. We're gonna rotate it up. And then we're gonna go like this. See how it kind of smirking now? It's a type of smirk look, basically. And then we're gonna do the bottom lashes. We're gonna go in here and give it 3 keyforms. Like, you see that? It's kind of like smirking. And we're gonna basically bring this out a little more. And we're just gonna kind of smush just a tiny itty bit. Just a tiny itty bit. Smush. And we're gonna kind of make it a little pointy here. Just that one specifically. So it's like a very nice little smile. This needs to be dramatically downwards. Like, oh my gosh. Like it's happy, you see? Very dramatically. And what we're gonna do is grab this, right? And we're gonna drag it upwards. Drag it upwards just a tiny bit with the whites of the eye. So this is what we're gonna do. And then we're going to zoom back down. Okay. You see it? You see it? Okay, we're gonna go back to this and we're gonna make it so perfect of a ugh. Look here. Ugh. Go there. Kinda like it's holding it. It's like holding it. And we're gonna like rotate the lashes up, like really up, like whoop. Rotate the lashes up, like whoop. You know why? It's supposed to be. We're gonna go back to this. And you see how that lash is kind of like weird, but it's supposed to be like this as well, like on the other side? Yeah, like that. And then we have the underlash, which literally has no keyframes, but we're gonna go to here. We're gonna go here. Hold on, I think I messed something up. Nope, I didn't. Okay. But you see this, guys? What is it called? Undershadow, right? It doesn't have a keyframe, so we're gonna give it 3 keyframes. And we're gonna go here. Specifically with the undershadow, and we're just gonna drag it down. Just a little teensy bit. And we're gonna go back. We can go up. See how it's kind of like that a little bit? Okay, now this is the hard part. Selecting all of these. And this is what we're gonna do. See how it like squish a little? Now I know this we're not supposed to mess with the eyeball that much, like at all basically when it comes to this, but this is me rigging my model. You guys do not have to copy me. Smiling. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get a little way bigger. We want it like, you know what I mean, guys? We want it to be like, and we're gonna go with the highlights, right? Hold on. Play something else. The highlights, right? Whoosh. Whoosh. People. Whoosh. That is smiling. We're trying to make it look very good. This is like very hard. Like squinting. It's like, how do you make a squint? This is how you make a squint. literally how do you make a squint. Me. Tutorial. 2020. What year is it? Whatever year it is, it is. And then we're just gonna get the smile in the frame so you guys can see what it looks like when it's smiling. Oh, it's so cute! Am I right? And we're just gonna kind of go down a little down. So it's like, oh, it's so cute. And she's like, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Like, comment, subscribe. Or something like that. Okay, you guys see that? The little white part? Boom. Fixed. Never seen it before. Okay. I'm checking my stream to see if you guys see the vision on my phone, but like on you guys' phone or whatever. Well, that's that little smiley. Should we make it go up a little more? Just a little. Just a little. I feel like that is good enough for its smile. See how it gets bigger and things are like more shaky, highlighty? I like how everything's clipped in so I can't really go overboard with it. But with the smile, I want it to be kind of like sparkly. So that's what we have here, guys. See? Now you guys can be like, oh, it's so sparkly. So sparkly, whatever, whatever. Okay, cool. And now we're gonna figure out what the lady
This looks like I'm smiling a little more. It'll look more expressive when we have everything else rigged in.
Yeah.
But this is just what I do. You can also
Agreed.
add stuff for the eye opening. You can make the bottoms of your eyes pinch up a little more, like you're smiling. Normal, smile, smile, normal, normal, smile. Then you have your eye rigged in. So now we have all the smiles and all the eyes opening and widening and everything. Now we're gonna make the inside move. So go over to everything that's in your eye, minus all the whites and stuff. I just have my iris and pupil. I don't have any shines or anything. If you do have any shines, you're gonna want to add this. Have them all selected for your new warp deformer. Now I'm just gonna name this pupil, but if you're on the free version, you're just gonna want to name this to the next one, which is I'm selecting everything again. I'm gonna
Wait, lady, wait, hold on. Wait, she said select everything. Okay, cool. Alright. Call it what? Pupil, she said? Okay, boom. Go to here, warp deformer, call it left eye pupil. Because the reason why we're calling the left eye pupil, because I'm not sure if we gotta rig the right eye differently. Okay, and now what?
put this into eyeball XY. Now we're gonna navigate.
Oh, I'm so smart! And then she said put the pupil inside of eyeball XY. Wait. And then she said yes. Wait, what? Wait. close? I'm confused now. Okay, this is where I get confused.
Over to everything that's in your eye, minus all the whites and stuff.
Yeah.
I just have my iris and pupil. I don't have any shines or anything. If you
I
do
have
have
shines.
any shines, you're gonna want to add this. Have them all selected. Create a new warp deformer. Now I'm just gonna name this pupil. But if you're on the free version, you're just gonna want to name this to the next one, which is I'm selecting everything again. I'm gonna put this into eyeball XY. Now we're gonna navigate to
Okay, okay. I'm smart. So go here. Up, all the way up to highlight. And then add another warp deformer, call it eyeball X, she said? And hit create. So now it's inside of this one, okay?
our eyeball X and
Go to our eyeball X.
Y. There's a lot fancier ways to do this, but this is just a really basic, simple eyeball XY movement. I'm going to add 3 keyframes to eyeball X, having the eyeball XY parameter selected. Go over to the right, which makes the eye look to the right. So I'm going to shift and click, drag it, move it over.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play.
Dang it, the ad messed up my progress.
Over to the left, shift, click, drag it over.
Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Freak! So edit, go to undo, and you're good. So all you gotta do, she said shift, click, drag it over. So, from the other lady, I will say, the other lady did say, have it 5, what did she say, 2 by 2 and then 8 by 7. So we're gonna do it that way. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Watch this. What is it called, guys? What is it called, guys? Um, English. Come on, come on. I know the word. Eyeball X and eyeball Y. Yes. Okay. I'm smart. And then she said, watch this. 2, 2. Eight, 7, 3. Go to eyeball X, 3 dots, drag it over. And then we're gonna hit mirror motioning, flip. I'm trying to get that little pointer down. You see where it's white? There we go. See where it's kind of like, boom. There we go. And now it's in the middle and we're good. So now what?
Now it's looking left and right. We're looking shifty. We're gonna go to eyeball Y. Add 3 keyframes. To the right, it's gonna go up. And to the left, it's gonna go down.
Okay. And hit this, and then we're gonna add 3 keyframes on eyeball Y. Make sure this is in the center. And what we're gonna do is go up. Sorry. Go up. Now we're gonna squish it a little. And go up. And go back a little down. Wait. Control Z. Control Z. Okay, so this is up. We're gonna kind of go up like that, so it's looking up, and then we're gonna go back down. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna squish it up and squish it all to the sides. And we're gonna go a little more and squish like this. And trying to basically make this look like it's its own little thing. This is so hard, by the way, guys. just gonna hit Control Z. Hmm. Okay. Now what?
That's going up and down. Make sure when you're doing the eyeball Y, you have 0 selected on eyeball X. You're gonna notice that when you look to the right and you try to look up and down, it won't work. Or when you look down, your eye's gonna look crazy when you look left and right. That's because you need to synthesize the corners. We don't have the corners made in yet. So eyeball X, if it's on top, you're gonna wanna click link parameters, and clicking eyeball X will link to the bottom one, which is eyeball Y. Have your parameters selected. Now you're gonna go to these bars over here and you're gonna click on synthesize corners. You don't have to, you can ignore all this for now, but basically all you need to know that it's synthesizing these 4 corners. Press OK. Now our corners will be synthesized. Now if we go to this corner, it'll look in that corner. And if we go to this corner, it'll look in that corner. So now our eyes move. Now we can get a little fancier with it. You don't do this, but when I look to the right, I can make eyes actually as if it's going along a ball. Then turn a little. There's a lot better way to do this. I'm just doing this quick and easy. And then when we look up, I can make it look up. We go down, shift it so it looks down. And then you can relink these, resynthesize the corners. And then it'll be a little more interesting. Of course, as you learn more, you'll understand how to make the eyes fancier and fancier. If you have any eye shines or reflections that are separated, you can also put it to its own warp deformer. For example, if this was a little shiny part of the eye, you can do the same thing. So when it goes over here, this is gonna be a child warp deformer of the parent because it's under the parent folder, and it will follow the parent, but you can also move it to make little edits. For example, if this was a shine, I would want this to go on either ends,
Right.
and it'll change like that. You can repeat the whole process, but for the shines, if you want them to look in different corners and everything, I'm gonna delete all this because I don't need that. But if you do need that, that's all for you. So now I got basic eyeball XY. Now we're gonna do fancy eye physics and stuff if you're into.
Cool. So we're gonna go to this. I mean, I feel like there's no point for the warp deformer right now, specifically. For right now, specifically. Like, I don't know. See how the eye's moving? Okay, we're gonna zoom out a little bit. And we're gonna check the eye movement. I'm pretty sure a majority gonna look straight across and looking like this. Or sometimes when I'm looking down at my drawing tablet, I'm gonna look like this. But I'm rarely gonna look up unless I'm like looking at something else. You know what I mean, guys? But so far, I'm pretty much good. But I'm probably gonna go ahead and do some more. Like for instance, you see these little highlights here? Just try to make it a warp deformer, yada yada yada. So I'm gonna try it.
Process, but for the shines, if you want them to look in different corners and everything, I'm gonna delete all this because I don't need that. A little more. Okay. Now our corners will be synthesized. Now if we go to this corner, it'll look in that corner. And if we go to this corner, it'll look in that corner. So now our eyes move. Now we can get a little fancier with it. You don't do this, but when I look to the right, I can make eyes actually as if it's going along a ball.
Yeah, like I did.
There's a lot better way to do this. I'm just doing this quick and easy. And then when we look up, I can make it look up. We go down, shift it so it looks down. And then you can relink these, resynthesize the corners. And then it'll be a little more interesting. Of course, as you learn more, you'll understand how to make the eyes fancier and fancier. If you have any eye shines or reflections that are separated, you can also put it to its own warp deformer. For example, if this was a little shiny part of the eye, you can do the same thing. So it goes over here. This.
Cool. So warp deformer, we're gonna name it. Shiny. And since it's called shiny, specifically this, we're going to go to synthesize corners and everything. As you can see, when it goes to the left, I'm gonna try to make the shiny specifically a little bigger, like this. That way. I'm gonna try to make it that way. And I'm gonna try to make it a little bigger like this. It's gonna go a little over here. So now we have like a little bit of a eye movement. But we're gonna kind of like whoosh, kind of do something like that. So it's kind of moving back and forth. See, now we have our highlights kind of moving. You guys see? And now when we go up, what are we gonna do with the shiny? Well, I'm thinking, since it's like here, we're just gonna hit this corner. Try to like make it a little bigger, like but lower, if that makes sense. And we're gonna go down. And what we're gonna do with this one is we're gonna like squish. We already have a squish still. I'm not really worried about that. We have the corners. See how it's kind of moving? And what we're gonna do is literally the same thing, but for the other highlights. So we're gonna do... So because the shiny is this one, we're going to kind of have the eyeball move a little bit. What do we think, guys? And we're gonna call this... All create. And we're gonna hit a warp deformer on them. So when it goes to the left, we're gonna kind of like squish it a little. I know, just a little tiny bit. And on the side, and we're gonna kind of squish it a little tiny bit too. Just needs a little squishing, just a little bit. I think the rest is literally just fine. I just wanted to squish while it goes. Okay, now we're gonna go to this highlight, this one right here. We're gonna go in the center. And what we're gonna do is add a warp deformer. We're gonna shiny tail. And since this is shiny too, we're gonna obviously make sure everything's alright here. Go on the middle, it's alright. We go here, we're gonna have that there, but here, we're gonna make sure it moves. Shiny is going to move here. And obviously, if it's gonna move there, we're gonna wanna make it move like here or something and kind of give it a little, and then we're gonna kind of puff it a little like this, and we're gonna puff it down maybe just a little like that, kind of giving like a that. So we're gonna not really much movement. You see how that's kind of bouncing? Those are bouncing. We kind of want this to bounce too, so we're gonna go here, squish it. That's moving. We're here, and we're going to start getting warp deformers for these too. And what we're gonna do is shiny 3. Add a warp deformer, go here. And we're just gonna go crazy with it, because why not? The crazier of the eyes, the more like vivid it really is, if that makes sense. Like more lively it is. I'm gonna go here and start like dragging it like everywhere, and then going here, and we're just gonna hit yes to that, and then we're just gonna drag it like here. See how lively that is? And we want everything to kind of basically move, have its own little movement, right? So we're gonna go to this and have its own little warp deformer. We did 3, right? Now we're gonna do shiny 4, right? And guess what, guys? We're just gonna add more warp deformers. Go in the middle, go here. Scoot this over and move this here. We're gonna make this huge. Go on the other side. Click on this. How do I... Oh. Oh. There we go. We're gonna kind of go like this. So it's like movement in the eye. And right here, we're just gonna drag this up, but like go here with it, go crazy. And then go that up. And then we're gonna go here and kind of go like this, but like smush, stretched out like that. And now we just got our own little movements. I'm looking at this because I have movement like the eyes move multiple, like every little second. If that makes sense. So now you see this right here, guys. And we're gonna give it its own little warp deformer too. And we're gonna name this Tiny 5. Link the parent form or whatever it's called. And then we're gonna go here and we're going to drag it up here and kind of make this like huge, like kind of sticking out like this. You know what I mean, guys? It's like giving that type of thing. And then we're gonna go here. And we're gonna go over here and make a stick here. We're gonna rotate it just like here. And see how it kind of moves across the thing? Go here and drag. And she's gonna be like all the way over here. Yes, like for instance, if I'm moving my head up and down, like yes, guys, yes. It's gonna move like that. See? It's like very like simple little things that you do for the model that basically gives your eye more movement. Wee, wee, wee. See, it's like everywhere, but in a good way. And you see we have some that stayed. Like for instance, that blue one at the bottom, it stayed like the way it is. Because we don't need that much movement. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And we're gonna go back to here and we're gonna see what the heck we're doing now.
Is gonna be a child warp deformer of the parent because it's under the parent folder. And
Yes.
it will follow the parent, but you can also move it to make little edits.
Yes.
Now, if this was a shine, I would want this to go on either ends, and it'll change like that. You can repeat the whole process, but for the shines, if you want them to look in different corners and everything, I'm gonna delete all this because I don't need that. But if you do need that, that's all for you. So now we got basic eyeball XY. Now we're gonna do fancy eye physics and stuff if you're into that. I'll just be going over a
Yay.
simple
I
eye jiggle.
am.
If you like the eyelash jiggles and everything else that jiggles, you can copy what we've done here and just edit everything a little bit to jiggle the way you want it to. So I usually like to make my pupils jiggle a little bit when my eyes open. So again, I'm gonna select the pupil in the iris, make a new warp deformer, and call this jiggle.
Okay. So we're selecting literally. Hold on. From here all the way up, guys. Selecting this whole thing. And we're gonna call it oh, we gotta rename it, guys. Control C.
Underwater for weeks.
I'm already so pruny.
This is fixable. Just use Grammarly. We'll crush it.
I'm already crushed. I cannot be crushed any further.
And then while I'm
Okay, we messed up. So we're gonna hit the undo. Undo! And she said call it X. I remember this. I went to her tutorial and I did it. So you add a new thing if you don't have it, and you basically go here. Okay. And then you're gonna do another one for Jiggle Y.
on the same warp deformer, I'm gonna make a new one on top of that. I'm gonna call this.
Okay.
Jiggle Y. This is how I learned it from someone else. There's other ways to do this, but this is personally my favorite way. I think it looks a lot better. So I have my jiggle parameters already. Jiggle X and jiggle Y. All you need to do is click new parameter, and then you can copy mine if you like. Name jiggle X. The ID, honestly, you don't have to name this. If you're doing like a fancy commission, you might want to rename it. But if you're just doing a personal rig like me, just ignore it. My ranges for this one is -1, default 0, maximum +1. And it's the same thing for my jiggle Y. You can just take your jiggle X and then click replicate parameters and then edit it and just rename it if you'd like. It's the same thing. Now with jiggle Y selected, I'm gonna add 3 keyforms to jiggle Y. When we go to sick eyeball XY. Now we're gonna do fancy eye physics and stuff if you're into that. I'll just be going over a simple eye jiggle. If you like the eyelash jiggle, jiggle X. And then while I'm on the same warp deformer, better. So I have my jiggle parameters already. Jiggle X and jiggle Y. All you need to do is click new parameter.
Yes.
And then you can copy mine if you like. Name jiggle X. The ID, honestly, you don't have to name this. If you're doing like a fancy commission, you might want to rename it. But if you're just doing a personal rig like me, just ignore it. My ranges for this one is -1, default 0, maximum +1. And it's the same thing for my jiggle Y. You can just take your jiggle X and then click replicate parameters and then edit it and just rename it if you'd like. It's the same thing. Now with jiggle Y selected, I'm gonna add 3 keyforms to jiggle Y. When we go to +1, I'm gonna take the red box, the bounding box, I'm gonna hold down Alt. And Alt will make it so that both opposite sides will
Okay. Jiggle Y. And I'm gonna hold down Alt.
expand and shrink at the same ratio. You can also use Alt on these sides, and you can also use Alt on the corners to make it scale perfectly. But I'm gonna use Alt. We're at 1, and I'm just gonna drag it up a little bit. Then we're gonna go down to -1, and just drag it down a little bit.
Okay. Hit what? 3 parameters, right? So jiggle up, hit Alt, and you're just gonna go up a little bit. And we're just gonna kind of go up like that. Alt, and then you're gonna go down just a little bit.
You can make it more extreme if you'd like, depending on how crazy you want your physics to look. I just like a little jiggle to my eyes, so I just did a little bit. Now we go to jiggle X warp. Add 3 keyforms. At 1, for jiggle X, we're gonna expand left and right.
Alright.
And then at -1, we're gonna shrink the sides. Let's go like this. Now we're gonna get into physics a little bit. If you go to modeling, you can open the physics scene blending settings. It's at the bottom. You can zoom in to the eye. And here you can actually click and drag and your eyeball XY should work. You can also scroll down here. You can see why we like the little parameter labels. It's a lot easier to see on the physics menu. But you can take your red dots and you can play with it. You can also go up to here, play the scene. You can do these random poses. Press play, and it will move it by itself, so you can see how it would work in real time. Pretty decent, I guess. It makes it all move at random here. You can see all the dots moving. Since we only have keyframes on these ones, they have the red dot. I'm gonna pause this, reset my parameters to default, and now we're gonna add physics settings for the eye jiggle. I already have a physics preset, just like I had a parameters preset, so I'm just gonna import that really quick.
But I don't, so what do I do?
Okay, so I have my eye jiggles here already.
Dave's field communications are all over the place. Connect Team's team management app puts it all in one place. While Dave's...
I'm gonna show up my settings on the screen, but to add a new group, you're just gonna wanna click add here. You can name it, I just call it eye jiggle. And then for your input preset, you can leave this blank. And then for your physics model preset, you can leave that blank. So now you have a blank canvas here. Everything here might look a little crazy, but trust me, it's simple. You'll get used to it. So first of all, here we have our input settings. The input is what you do to the model. And then the output settings is what the model is going to output. So when we blink, we're going to want our eyes to jiggle. So you're going to add, and then you see all your parameters. Find your eyes, and then select both of your eye opens. You can do separate jiggles. For example, like if you only open one eye, only that eye will jiggle. This is a little simpler because most of the time you're going to be blinking both eyes anyway. So press OK. And then we're going to have two types here. Position is fine. And then effect is how much it's going to affect the output. So since we just have two eyes, we're going to do 50 and 50. The max is 100 and you have to balance them out. And then you're going to want to go here to the physics model settings. The pendulum settings. We're going to add two pendulums.
Okay, I'm not that fast. I'm not that fast.
Press add twice. Now here are my pendulum settings. You can copy these if you'd like. And then...
Okay, duration 0. Wait, that's duration 8.5. And then another 8.5. And then this is shaking, which is 84, right? Zero 0.84, right? Okay, wow. And what's this? Reflection. Bro, I keep going over or under 1.5. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. 0.8. There we go. Yeah, I'm at that too. And it's like all the way over here.
And up here, we're gonna go to output. We're gonna click add, and our output is the eye jiggles. So select both your jiggles, add them in. They should automatically go to pendulum 1 and then the second one, pendulum 2. But if not, you can just manually change it to whatever. Now, if you go over to your keyframes, you open your eyes should jiggle now.
Go to my keyframes and open my eye. There we go. Okay, okay. Open your eyes. Open your mind. Yes.
That's
Okay.
a basic overview of how you would do physics.
I had to make
We'll
sure
do
what I
more
was doing
advanced
was
physics
right.
later, but for now, there's just a little intro. So you can play around with the physics if you'd like, but close out of your physics scene blending settings. Now you can also do extra little things with your eyes. For example, if I'm selecting my pupil, my iris, I'm making a new warp deformer. I'm gonna call this eye open. When my eyes widen, I want my pupils to shrink a little to add more to that shocked effect. So my eye open warp, I'm gonna add 3 keyframes. And when I go to 2 and my eye is widening, I'm going
Wait.
of how you would do the second one, pendulum 2. But if not, you can just manually change it to whatever. Now, if you go over to your keyframes, you open your physics scene blending settings. Now you can also do extra little things with your eyes. For example, if I'm selecting my pupil, my iris, I'm making a new warp deformer. I'm gonna call this eye open.
Okay. So I'm selecting literally everything from here. Again. And calling it eye open. See? Look, guys. Well, now it works. Okay. And then?
When my eyes widen, I want my pupils to shrink a little to add more to that shocked effect. So my
Okay. Gonna go to open.
eye open warp, I'm gonna add 3 keyframes.
Okay.
When I go to 2 and my eye is widening, I'm going to Alt, Shift, and click and drag to make my eyes shrink a little. To add that shock factor. Now there's a lot of other fancy things you can do with everything, but that's the basic eye that I do for now. Now, once you have your eyes all finished, let's copy it to the other eye so they both work. I like to go to my left eye folder.
I don't look right.
Click it, select child objects. This
Wait.
selects.
I'm not ready. Go back to my eye. No, Alt, Shift. Alt Shift, and then I'm dragging it a little bit. Why? Because I can. Okay. I'm gonna kind of like make some of it kind of mush together. So it looks like an eye. Control B. And we're gonna Control B. Gonna move that little pointy part right there. Oh, it's not working. It's okay because we'll just like do some type of movement with it. We're gonna click and we're gonna see how it looks. Get all. We're gonna click on this and we're gonna see how it looks. Is that too much shrinkage, guys? I feel like it is. But we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. No, I feel like there's too much shrinkage. I feel like that's good. We don't need to go like crazy with it because the eyes are already kind of big. It's like this, and then like a little bit of a shock factor. Because if we did too much, it would look like too tiny. Isn't that mean? Kind of like an acorn a bit. To the stream, and I hope you're doing awesome as well. Currently, I'm just rigging model, and we're focusing on the eye factor specifically. Like, shocked. Whoa. Like, oh, can't believe that happened. Or, oh. You know what I mean? Like, guys, you just saw what I saw, right? You know? That type of look. And that's what we're focusing on. And now we're going to do what she's doing now.
A lot of other fancy things you can do with everything, but that's the basic eye that I do for now. Now,
Yes.
once you have your eyes all finished, let's copy it to the
Finished.
other eye so they both work.
Okay. So we close all these dang layers finally. We breathe. And then she said, the heck she clicked on? This. Had to.
Add that shock factor.
Yes.
Now, there's a lot of other fancy things you can do with everything.
Guys, the shock
That's the
factor is
basic eye
important.
that I do for now. Now, once you have your eyes all finished, let's
Yes.
copy it to the other eye so they both work. I like to go to my left eye folder, right click it, select child objects. This selects absolutely everything in that warp. Now I'm gonna hold down Control, copy, and then Control V.
No! Don't do this in the middle of the ad. How dare you add an ad in the middle? In the middle,
And that's gonna
In the
copy
middle,
paste.
in the middle. Wait, what she told me to do? I don't want to
Select
get into the ad.
child objects.
Yes.
This selects absolutely everything in that warp. Now I'm
Yes.
gonna hold down Control, copy, and then Control V. And that's gonna copy paste the eye. So now we have two copies of the left eye. Don't deselect anything. Make sure you have this entire eye selected. You're gonna right click on this eye.
Girl,
and
what am
click
I doing?
reflect. You're gonna reflect horizontally. All finished. Let's
I'm
copy it
scared.
to the other eye
Am
so
I
they
even doing it
both
right?
work. I like to go to my left eye folder, right click it, select child objects. This selects absolutely everything in that warp. Now I'm gonna hold down Control, copy, and then Control V. And that's gonna copy paste the eye. So now we have two.
Do I have to? I don't. Control, copy, Control V. Oh! I did it!
two copies of the left eye.
Yes.
Don't deselect anything. Make sure you have this entire eye selected. You're gonna right click
Which
on this
eye?
eye. You can click reflect. You're gonna reflect horizontally. And then there's certain
Wait.
folder, right click. This selects eye. So now we have two copies of the left eye. Don't deselect anything. Make sure you have
Okay.
this entire eye selected. You're gonna right click on this eye. You can click reflect.
Sorry. And then what?
You're gonna reflect horizontally. And then
Okay.
there's certain things we don't want reflected and certain things we do want reflected. So anything that goes along the x-axis, anything that turns left and right, you're gonna want to click. Everything else, ignore. Now it's gonna warp to this eye. And if you have it set up the same way as me, it should be symmetrical, especially if all your art is symmetrical. It will reflect perfectly. But if it doesn't, a good rule of thumb is to close these. If you have your original other eye, you can actually do a little bit of a light box effect. For example, I'm gonna select the one we just copied, and I'm gonna hide everything selected. Now I can just see this eye, which is the original eye. I'm gonna go down to here and click on this camera button, snapshot, and it takes a snapshot of your current model. Now I'm gonna go back to the copied eye, turn everything on, and it's a little hard to see because mine is nearly perfect for its reflection, but if you move this, you can actually see the picture we just took under it. So this is really good for matching up all its pixels and stuff. Once you have your copied eye perfectly on top of the original eye, you can actually select all the child objects of the original eye and delete. And then we'll have two of these, so you can rename this to the other eye.
Okay. So she's saying if it's not, if your eyes are colored differently, the iris is okay.
Art is symmetrical, it will reflect perfectly. But if it doesn't, a good rule of thumb is to close these. If you have your original other eye, you can actually do a little bit of a light box effect. For example, I'm gonna select the one we just copied, and I'm gonna hide everything selected. Now I can just see this eye, which is the...
Okay, so the one we just copied and hide everything we just selected. That's because we want this to literally be big the scene. Okay, I'm following her thing, basically.
the original eye. I'm gonna go down to here and click on this camera button, snapshot, and it takes a snapshot of your current model. Now I'm gonna go back to the copied eye, turn everything.
And we're gonna take a snapshot of the model. Okay.
Everything on.
Gonna turn everything on. Okay.
And it's a little hard to see because mine is nearly perfect for its reflection. But if you move this, you can actually see the picture we just took under it. So this
Okay.
is really good for matching up all its pixels and stuff. Once you have your copied eye perfectly on top of the original eye, you can actually select all the child objects of the original eye and delete. And then we'll have two of these, so you can rename this to...
Okay, we're gonna hit Ctrl Z. We're gonna do undo, basically. Gonna do video. Redo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to undo this. Why is there a snapshot? The heck? Hold on. Control Z. What'd you say to do with the snapshot?
To the other eye. And then if you go over to your keyframe for the eye open, now they both work. Oh, look, turn off snapshot by the second button down here. But now,
Wow. Control Z. Control Z. Actually, I'm just gonna undo. You could turn it off by down here. I didn't even know. So what you're gonna do is go to your pupil, and then she said all you gotta do is go here, and there. Go to this again. We're gonna try it again.
now there's a lot of other select child objects. This selects absolutely everything in that.
She said right click, select child objects, selects everything. There. Make sure the eyes are open. And we're gonna do
Warp. Now I'm gonna hold down Control, copy, and then Control.
Control, copy, Control V. Control, copy, Control V. Like these are not like under this for some reason. It's like under its own.
Finished. Let's copy it to the other eye so they both work. I like to go to my left eye folder, right click it, select child objects.
Wow, that's crazy. How do we make a folder in here? And then what?
All finished. Let's copy it to the other eye so they both work. I like to go to my left eye folder, right click it, select child objects.
And then what?
This selects absolutely everything in that warp. Now I'm gonna hold down Control, copy, and then Control V. And that's gonna copy paste the eye. So now we have 2 copies of the left eye. Don't deselect anything. Make sure you have this entire eye selected. You're gonna right click on this eye. You can click reflect. I'm gonna reflect horizontally. And then there's certain things we don't want.
Control, copy, Control V. Oh wait. Control Z. Okay, and now what? Just say click on this, hit flip. You don't want the X. And then a flip. And then this part is where it gets
Reflected,
confusing.
and certain things we do want reflected. So anything that goes along the x-axis, anything that turns left and right, you're gonna want to click. Everything else, ignore. Now it's gonna warp to this eye. And if you have it set up the same way as me, it should be symmetrical, especially if all your art is symmetrical. It will reflect perfectly. But if it doesn't, a good rule of
It kinda
thumb
does.
is to, let me close these.
Probably should.
If you have your original other eye, you can actually do a little bit of a light box effect. For example, I'm gonna select the one we just copied. And I'm gonna hide everything selected. Now I can just see this eye, which is the original eye. I'm gonna go
Yes.
down to here and click on this camera button, snapshot. And it takes a snapshot of your current model. Now I'm gonna go back to the copied eye, turn everything on. And it's a little hard to see because mine is nearly perfect for its reflection. But if you move this, you can actually see the picture we just took under it. So this is really good for matching up all those pixels and stuff. Once you have your copied eye perfectly on top of the original eye, you can actually select all the child objects of the original eye and delete. And then
Okay.
we'll have 2 of these, so you can rename this.
That's perfect. So of the original eye and what? Delete. So she wants us to match it up first, guys. I think it's already matched up if you think about it. Okay, and then she wants us to go to select this. Delete. I'm kind of scared because does it look like it or no? You guys, like actually, my phone literally crashed. I don't know why. Like, I'm watching you guys say something. Honestly, thank you guys for the stream, for literally joining the stream. You guys are like my biggest supporters, so yeah. I can't believe I got this far. Like actually. How familiar are you with Twitch? How familiar are you? I am not that familiar actually. Like I know it exists. I know I stream on it, but that's pretty much it. It's so cute. I probably should have done it with the other eye, but I kind of really like how it is with this eye. This is the smile. The smile is so cute. It looks like very like shiny. And then the X and the Y, guys. The highlights. Okay, well that's just the highlights, but watch this. You go down to the pupil, right? And oh, that's what it is. Why is it not moving? I'm scared. Like actually. It should be moving. Like everything in there. Now it's doing it. Oh, that's a little weird. Is this like pupil too? It is. Okay, so we're gonna literally fix this one too. So we have the stack goes X, Y, L. I don't know why that's not moving either. Okay, hold on guys. Actually, I'm gonna fix this. Okay, we're just gonna hit Ctrl Z because actually, like, I don't know. We wanted to be able to move, and it seemed like when I flipped it, the other eye wasn't moving, if that makes sense. Still moving, we're good. I'm gonna go to the right eye. Delete. Go to the left eye. And then we're gonna go to... We want to make sure the eyes left and right are moving. See how it's like that, guys? And it's moving. I love it. It's so cute. I'm gonna make sure I save it. There we go.
To the other eye. And then if you go over to your keyframe for the eye open, now they both work. Oh, look, turn off snapshot by the second button down here. But now we can see both eyes. However, they both open at IL. But this is the other eye that we want to open on IR. So select all of those child elements again. And go to the eye open. You right click. And then you go to this arrow and you click change.
The heck? So we're gonna select all of that again. See how this is on this side? We're selecting that whole thing, right? And now we're going to that's that one. We need this one. that one. And shift click. Control Z. Control Z. And what we're gonna do is literally select boom, 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 boom. Basically the whole eye. And then she said, we're gonna go to yeah. I did.
And then if you go over to your keyframe for the eye open, now they both work. Oh, look, turn off snapshot by the second button down here. And now we can see both eyes. However, they both open at IL, but this is the other eye that we want to open on IR. So select all of those child elements again, and go to the eye open, you right click, and then you go to this little arrow and you click change. And this will change the parameters on IL open to whatever parameter you put it on. So we're gonna put it to IR open instead. So that moves all of this that we selected, all their IL open parameters are now on the IR open parameters.
I hit the wrong button. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Freak. How do you undo? It doesn't. There we go. That's on that side.
Now I can make it open and close separately. And then to double check our eyeball X
I'm confused. What?
by the second button down here. But now we can see both eyes. However, they both open at IL, but this is the other eye that we want to open on IR. So select all of those child elements again, and go to the eye open, you right click, and then you go to this little arrow and you click change. And this will change the parameters on IL open to whatever parameter you put it on. So we're gonna put it to IR open instead. So that moves all of this that we selected, all their IL open parameters are now on the IR open parameters. Now I can make it open and close separately. And then to double check our eyeball XY, remember eyeball X is the one we didn't reflect, so it copies the same over, and it's
I'm crying. Undo. Again, and again, and again. We're gonna redo. Redo. I think I'm just gonna undo. Yeah. Just gonna undo it. Forget it. I don't care anymore. Like, what? Apparently this is the right eye now. So where's the left eye? Yay. Select this all the way down to Then we're gonna go here and do our to here. Change. Put our open. Go to our open. And now what?
Down here. But now we can see both eyes. However, they both open at IL. But this is the other eye that we want to open on IR. So select all of those child elements again. And go to the eye open. You can right click. And then you go to this arrow. And you can click change. And this will change the parameters on IL open to whatever parameter you put it on. So we're going to put it to IR open instead. So that moves all of this that we selected. All their IL open parameters are now on the IR open parameters. Now I can make it open and close separately.
But why don't I have a 3-bar thing? What? I'm so puzzled. Just undo everything. Freak it. Yeah, this part is very hard. Have very patience. You're gonna flip it. You don't hit that, you hit that off. You say yes. Since it's flipped, you're good. So now, guess what? You go to this, which is what? Control Z. I'm confused. Why is it only flipping? I'm confused, guys. Doing undo. This is when we have one of everything, right? Then we're gonna do Control C, Control B. Now the second part is selected, right? Yes, so now flip. So for the X, hit OK. Yes. Go to the R, open. We're gonna close this. Right eye. See how it has no whatever it's called? Give it 1. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to delete. Yes. And you see how this literally has. We're gonna select all of this. Because that's the second one. Okay. Now we're gonna go to this. Our open, give it 3. Yes, give it 3. Make sure that the right one isn't back. It's not. It's not. So yes, we're gonna go here and we're gonna hit. That is in the middle, correct? Yes. Okay. Now we're gonna change angle. R open. Eyes. Cancel. Hey, Control Z. Okay, now we're going to try it again. Literally try it again. Change. R open, hit OK. Now you have 3 parameters. Okay, okay, we're fine. Why is the rest not on there? On top of that, why is it's only 1 when this gives up to 2? I found that really weird. We're just gonna hit Control Z. Make sure everything is freaking selected, because I don't know where that lash is not connecting from. What? What? Confuzzled? Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Literally. I clicked the wrong thing one more again. I swear I need mental break. Control click. No, because it's not working now, like actually. What is this lady doing? I'm confused.
The picture we just took under it. So this
Okay,
is really
we did
good for
that
matching
part.
up all its pixels and stuff. Once you have your copied eye perfectly on top of the original eye, you can actually select all the child objects of the original eye and delete. And then we'll
Okay, I
have two of
deleted
these.
it.
So you can rename this to the other eye. And then if you go over to your keyframe for the eye open, now they both work. Oh, look,
Yes.
turn off snapshot by the second button down here. But now we can see both eyes. However, they both open at IL. But this is the other eye that we want to open on IR. So select all of those child elements again. Go to the eye open. You can right click and then you go to this arrow and you can click change. And this will change the parameters on IL open to whatever parameter you put it on. So we're going to put it to IR open instead. So that moves all of this that we selected. All their IL open parameters are now on the IR open parameters. Now I can make it open and close separately. And then to double check our eyeball XY, remember eyeball X is the one we didn't reflect, so it copies the same over. And it's working perfectly fine. You can also go back to modeling, play some random scene, see if the eyes work.
What?
And
Okay,
then
yeah.
we have our
it's-
eyes done.
No, it's not done. It's not. I know she's trying to help, but like low key, it's not done. Something's wrong. Like actually, what's going on here? Edit parameter. This parameter needs to go on to 2. Default needs to be 1. Edit parameter. 2 default 1 minimum 0. And that's 1. And then we're going to try this one more again. So I think I figured out the issue. I think. We're gonna try our open. That's that. This is normal. That's closed. Okay. And we're gonna try all of these. And we're going to go here and we're gonna try to what was it? She said go to show. See, she did not say that. Guys, make sure you have your Y, your R parameter, your parameters correct, and make sure your eyeball open or whatever is correct too. She did not say that part. Because this is what I mean. I mean, make sure your right thing is on 0, 2 or whatever. Basically, let me explain it. Let me show you. That's how it should be. 0 for the minimum, 1 for the default, and 2 for the maximum. She did not explain that when it came to the other ones. Okay, I don't know why. Maybe it slipped over her head, but that's a very crucial detail, or your character is literally not gonna work. So, yeah. Good thing I learned and tried to fix it myself, because nobody else was gonna do it for me, sadly. So, always make sure you guys are doing it the right way or whatever. Now it looks like they're matching. Yay! Yay! Like literally. And we're gonna go to modeling, go to physics, and now you can basically click around and see how your model's doing. This is down, left, right, up, down. Literally better than anyone so far. I'm joking. But you guys see how the little circle kind of moves around? See that one? It goes like, whoa, and then it goes here, and then it goes literally there, and then it goes there. I love it. It looks very lively. And that was just the eyes. And guess what? We got more to do. Because I'm not ending the stream until I literally go to sleep forevers. And I finally did it! Oh my god! Okay, guys, I'm following with my mouse right now because I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to webcam, so.
And that's basically it for the eyes. You can put
Yeah.
your hair back on if you'd like. If you made it this far, thank you so much.
I forgot I was hiding the hair. Guys, we're going to put hair back on. Where's the hair? Guys, I got a VTuber model. It looks a little stiff. You wanna know why? We still gotta do the neck. We still gotta do the chin. We still gotta do baba. We gotta do the bakasako. We gotta do everything. That's just the eyes.
For watching through the tutorial. If you guys have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments,
Oh,
or
that's
maybe it will
cool.
be answered in my other
I like
videos.
the art.
My next tutorial will be about rigging everything else on the face, and I just hope this tutorial helped you somehow, or if you learned something new, or maybe you're just revisiting the basics. So happy rigging, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Yay!
Still paying for these subscriptions just to find
No.
one template? Kiddo gives
No.
you everything. Templates in
Hello! Welcome back to my channel, and welcome to the second rigging tutorial video. My last video went over how I set everything up in Live 2D and how I rigged the eyes. So if you haven't watched that, feel free to watch it before this one. I do add in a lot of good tips and tricks I'll be using in this video. Today is just a quick eyebrow rigging video. I decided to make a video about each individual part so it's easier to find the specific video you need for rigging.
Guys,
I'll be making a
I know
rigging
that
tutorial
exact
playlist
song.
after this video. And this is my third time recording this tutorial because I messed up the first two times and I sounded a little dead, so I'll try not to sound too dead today. So let's just get right into it. So, opening Live 2D Cubism Editor. If you don't already have your model open, you can go to File, press Open, and find your .cmo3 file, or press Open a recent file, and it'll open your most recent file you just worked on. Or if you have a lot of models you've been working on, you can hover over recent files, and you should be able to pick yours from there. I'm just gonna click Open a recent file. Okay, so zooming in on the brow, you're gonna open up your brow parameter folder. Yours might look like this, which is all the default parameters for the eyebrows.
Bro.
However, most of them are not trackable by VTube Studio.
Bro. No. No. No more. Please. I hate learning. Unsubscribe. I'm joking. Okay. I'm joking. But I want to literally have a VTuber model. And I don't feel like paying $3,000 for one. Even though it's literally worth it to have $3,000. The $3 trillion down the drain for a VTuber model right now. But instead I'd rather do it because nobody else was literally going to draw out the way I wanted to be drawn. And I don't want to make artists feel like they're not doing it correctly or yada yada yada. So I'm literally just becoming an artist and doing it myself. Do this anymore. I don't want to do it. Bald. Copyright. Yeah, I can't copyright me because I said it copyright between it. Yeah. Zoom. Okay, I got the zoomies. I'm tired.
Which is what I'm going to use to track my model. VTube Studio only tracks the brow Ys and the brow forms. So the brow angles and the brow X, you don't really need them. I'll throw up on the screen what they do. They're more for animation purposes, I would say. Your eyebrows don't really move like that. So I just put them away into a different folder, or I just delete them completely. You can always just put them back in if you've accidentally deleted a parameter anyway. So I just get rid of those, so I'm focused on the one.
Because look, I'm gonna be honest. Emotions are literally controlled by the eyebrows. And if people can do that with like the eyebrows or whatever, then we're good. But yeah, anywho.
Ones that actually track and actually matter. So I'm gonna click on my brow here and then find my warp.
So we don't need the brow angle. She said delete. Yes. I swear to God, if we have to bring these back, I'm gonna freaking cry and I'm gonna literally punch a wall. But not my roommate's wall. I'm literally gonna go and find a wall outside or something. I don't know. Eyebrows. Okay, I don't know if I did eyebrow 1, eyebrow 2, but I think I literally just put them in the same category and called it a freaking day. But yeah.
Warps over here. My brows are under one warp folder. However, you might notice that I already have keyforms on here. That's because I'm
yeah.
re-recording this video, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly delete
I realized
all
that
those.
too. Yeah, I realized. Yeah.
So having one brow selected, I'm going to put a warp folder on it. I'm gonna call it this brow. Now you don't have to do this, it's just for organizational reasons. Obviously if you're using the free version, maybe don't use it, but it is helpful if you reflect your brows and they don't perfectly match up. You can use this warp to manually move them. So going over to my art brow layer, you can auto mesh it with heavy. Usually I like to just do that, but for those that want to manually mesh it, let's go up to the edit mesh manually button, delete all of these, and then the brow moves pretty fluidly like the top lash of the eyes, so I'm gonna put dots on it like I would for the eyelash.
Wait. Reason why I'm saying wait. Look, watch this. You're going to want to clip this if you have line art separate, because look. That. You see that? Okay, cool. Watch this, guys. So what you're gonna need to do is Control C. Your Control C on that. And then you go to your line art and you go to clipping ID and your Control V and you're gonna hit enter. Oh wait, correction. Do it the other way, actually. So Control C on the line art, Control V on the clipping ID for your art, and there you go. And you hit enter. Control Z. Control Z. Control C. Control V. And you hit that. I think that's the best we're gonna get for like our little copy for the outline art. Because I didn't draw it on the same layer and I don't know if that's really important, but wing. I want the liner to be out there. Hold on, guys. Control C. Okay, whatever. Anyways, she said what I'm gonna do is literally just select these two. I'm selecting this too. And we're going to, I guess she wants us to mesh it or whatever told. So we're going to, I guess, mesh it, and we're going to make it a warp deformer basically, and we're going to call this browse 1. And what we're going to do is make our own little mesh. Like 1, shift 2, and you're going to select the mesh, and we're going to, this is what we're going to do. Just follow the brow. No matter what shape it is, we're literally just going to select it and just hit the little X. And then we're going to drag tool, make that a little bigger. Now it's all like that, basically. And then, oh wait. We forgot to auto connect. And then you can remove some, like here, here, here. We don't need none of those like that. There, there, these. Kinda really don't need these. What's that doing? You see, guys, it's kind of something like that. Like, that's fine, I guess. And we're just gonna basically kinda... Heck is that? Drag it through like this. Yes. The heck happened to this? Oh no. That's what that mesh was for. I was wondering. Just hit yes to it. I should have just made it a part of the liner, and I'm crying because it didn't work. What if I hit auto mesh? Cancel. I didn't know it had to be in the same. Then why am I told 1 minute, oh, the liner has to be on the same layer? I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Yes. It's like, guys, I don't know. It's so difficult because if you learn from one person and then you also get advice from another person and you're trying to like learn in general and then you learn from another person and another person, you're going to get confused. So learning from one person literally helps much better. But here's the thing. That one person that I learned from only had the cutting, and the cutting literally said, oh, for the line art you're gonna need the cutting of the line art too, and then many other people said that too. So I said, okay, I guess I'm gonna need a cutting for the line art. And guess what, now it's apparently when it comes to rigging, I need to make that all one layer. But how do I make that all one layer when they kind of just blend together or it's hidden? You know what I mean? And then even then, if I try to find it, it doesn't work. So what's the solution? Is like, are people like, I'm not gonna lie, this might seem very hateful towards the people who actually, whatever, like rig. And I know some of you guys might take it the wrong way, but are y'all just trying to gatekeep Like, are y'all just trying to gatekeep and trying to mess me up? Or am I, like, completely doing something wrong? And y'all are, like, not saying the right thing as well. Because I'm literally just trying to stream on my side. Like, I'm not going to say what creator or anything like that, or who I got it from mainly, or anything like that. Because I'm not trying to shame nobody at all. It's just, in general, like, are y'all trying to, like, make sure everything is just only towards y'all? Because it's confusing to me now. And it just makes me not want to be a VTuber, and it really freaking sucks. Because how are people like me going to get better, quote-unquote, at art, or get better at rigging, and you guys are only getting richer and richer? Like, let other people, let there be room, because did you know monopolizing is illegal? Oh, okay, so why? It just feels like it's not okay. Like, that's how frustrated I am. Because how am I gonna basically improve? I literally feel stuck, and I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere. And I feel like most people, or some people who are artists or anything, I'm not saying, oh, it's everybody, I'm just saying some people literally will be like, oh, I'll give you advice, or oh, I'll do this and a third if you pay for this and a third, or if you watch my tutorial plus pay me this and a third and give me that. And it feels, I don't know. I know it's like make money, but I thought we were doing this just for fun, guys. Like, low key. It just it feels very weird. Like, I'm trying to understand what I'm doing, but it's just a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of tutorials, a whole bunch of like learning things, and it's not working. And I feel like every time I just have to restart. And I don't know, it just feels weird. Or I have to forcefully make myself learn another language, and I don't have like, I'm admit it, I really don't have much time to do that. And I would love to learn another language, but if I do that and then I find out that they're doing the same things in their own like language and country, then I just feel stupid. I paid all, like, for instance, if I went to, for example, if I was trying to learn from this Spanish creator who specifically like knows how to rig and all this other stuff, but I gotta learn specifically their language to understand everything, and then it just feels like once I learn it from one creator or another creator, it just feels like out of nowhere they're doing the same thing that I just basically was learning English. Or just any language, to be honest. It could be French, heck, I don't even care. But at the end of the day, it just feels like I'm being gatekeeped. I don't know. We can all agree to disagree, but it just feels like I'm literally not going anywhere. I'm trying to clip this together. Maybe I'm moving too fast. Maybe it's just people gatekeeping, or I'm just really, really freaking stupid. I don't know. I know this might hurt people or whatever, but it's nothing to the tutorial I'm learning at all, and I don't have no hate at all. It's just, I don't know, it feels freaking crazy. Like, how am I supposed to click these two? And control. No, it's these two. These two. I'm clipping it. Okay. Now, if I hit auto mesh, that's not gonna do it. I think I'm actually gonna have to mesh it. Okay, and then auto connect. And let me guess, it's not working. Well, this time it is. Okay, now on to the next part. Okay, I gotta add the little lines between it. So, this line. Okay, I gotta Control Z. And then hit that. Inappropriate meshes. Okay, I think because the line from here to there is not connecting. So I'm just gonna have to go back from here all the way back to there. I think because those two. Yeah, they're not connecting. Maybe this and that. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way back. Maybe it's these. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit the click, and then I'm gonna add more. But I'm gonna be this one, and I'm gonna add it to this one. And I'm gonna go through this side. These are connected, that's connected, and so are these. Take that, and appropriate art meshes, okay. I think that's connected, that's connected. I think the issue was with one of these. That got the way in this time. Yeah, it's this one. Control Z. Okay, it should work now. Okay, I don't know what it could be. I'm thinking maybe here. And it is there. So I'm just gonna grab this, that, there, and there. And I'm going to click, and I'm gonna hit yes, and I don't know now. I'm not sure. I think this will be fine without it, but I'm not sure.
And then once that's connected, I'm gonna auto connect all the blue lines, make it red, and then press the check mark. Now say.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, wait. We're gonna just erase this part. with the auto connecting. Just gonna erase the whole thing. And then we're just gonna try it over again. And then, without auto connecting it yet, we're just gonna click this, click that, and I guess we'll do each 3. And go to this one. And then we'll move this in here. And then auto connect and hit mesh.
Same thing for the lash of the eyes. I'm gonna put a path deformer on it. I'm gonna put like 4 maybe. After that, I'm gonna switch to the arrow tool, and now we have our eyebrow all meshed up. Now going to the corresponding
Okay. And then... Oh wait. Rosie. Click. And then we go back
brow
to here.
Y. I'm gonna add 3 keyframes on it, and then when it goes to -1, I'm gonna drag it down. Now that's basically what it does, just goes up and down for the Y's, obviously. Next we're gonna add the brow form. So on the same layer where we have our keyforms on the brow Y, I'm gonna add 3 keyforms here. Now I'm gonna do this manually. You can do the same thing we did for the eyeball X and Y and synthesize the corners, but I'm gonna do this manually just to show how it's done. So our brow Y 0 and our brow L form 0, this is the super default state. But when brow form goes to 1, it's gonna turn upwards like this. Obviously, you can change it however you'd like. And
I'm gonna move these kind of like this. And it's not really a straight brow, so we're just gonna go like this. So I guess this versus that.
And then when brow form goes -1, I'm gonna make a downturn like this. Now you can play around with that, see if you like it.
And then -1. You can kind of go like that. You could kind of like dip it a little. This haven't moved, so I guess we'll kind of move that. Move that up, move this up, move that up. Not everyone has or can afford time to each. Several smaller people are rigging over my time here, so it's no secret, that's for sure. No, real, understood. I don't know, I just felt like it was very weird. I don't know. I mean, I said what I said in that moment. Things happen. I still feel like it's a little weird, but maybe it just takes more time, I guess. I guess I'll try to squish it like this, like that. And kind of go like that. Take it up a little more. And then try to like squish. And try to squish that down. And squish this up a little. Not supposed to be like a fluff, it's supposed to be like a fluffy, but not like a fluff at the same time. And then I'm gonna take that right. And then you can kind of go up like that. I guess that's what we'll do. Is that in the center? It is. And I messed up already. It's okay. I'm just gonna hit Control Z. And try to get to the point where I didn't rig it yet. Control Y. And she said it's that one, and then all we have to do is go up and make this go up. Because if we make this one go up, that one so we go up like this. Wait, because her up is like all the way up here. So it's like that. we're just gonna move it upwards and then go down. Kind of get the shape, and then we can kind of brush it a bit. Brush it down. I'm gonna have to do the same thing to this one, but like manually do it. Down would be me grabbing this one, but bringing it down. And then it would be like that. It would be like that. So it would go up like this. But it'll go down like this. So I guess we'll say yep to that one and then go down like that. We can scrape that down, smooth this out. I guess we'll go back to bringing this up because we could just adjust the little, whatever it's called. Small, we'll make it a little more small. And then we'll hit yes. Spread this down. But spreading it up a little. Okay, so all we gotta do with this one again is hit this, hit that. And I think it'll be fine like that. And then we'll hit yes, and then what we'll do is rotate it to kind of copy what she did. And what we'll do is add that and make that follow. And basically do the same thing with this. And we'll squish this up a little. Okay, so now this and that. Okay, so now we'll follow the rest of the tutorial.
Now you can play around with that, see if you like it. And then I'm just gonna manually do that for each of these. They're all gonna look a little different, but that's what I like about it. You can also put brow form on a separate warp so that it affects brow Y without doing any extra steps. But this method is good for those who are using the free version. So again, brow Y is at 1, it's raised, and then brow form 1. I'm gonna tilt it up like this, at that expression. And then same thing for -1 brow form. Tilt it down.
Confused. Hold on.
Thing for -1 brow form. Tilt it up like this, at that expression. At that expression.
So it's like a upwards expression. So we'll just go up like this. And kind of bring this down. And bring this up. Alright guys, and then we're gonna use this and drag it, I guess. And making a upwards expression. I think that's what it's called. Okay, and we're gonna bring both down and a downwards expression like so. Like this, I guess. We're gonna go like that. Like that, and we're gonna zoom in and kind of grab these a little more, fix them up. I'm just doing this so I can grab this thing right here. And we're going to grab that and follow that. So we're going to go backwards to this. Grabbing this and this. Bringing it back to its location. Okay, so I guess that's pretty much it for that one. Then neutral is literally if it's down, it's down. If it's up, it's up. Then for this one, if it's up. Now what if it's up and down? I guess we're getting to that one now.
And then same thing for -1 brow form. Tilt it down. And I'm going to brow Y -1. Brow form 1. And then brow form -1.
I mixed it up. It's okay. Because this can go down. We're gonna squish it. Because this is already up. Oh my god, it looks so bad. And then we're going to kind of do that. And do this. And we're going to scoot this up like so. Kind of go like that. And then it goes up here. And we're just gonna probably reset it, to be honest. I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe we can fix it. We can fix it, guys. We can do it like this, actually. If we just make it move a little. That's fine. These two are good. Yeah, that's fine. The negative one and whatever that is.
Doing the method where you do each corner individually makes it help with how you want to look specifically.
Okay, cool. Assuming this is up, so we're just gonna make this go like this. Actually, hold on, we'll squish it. Squish. Squish. And we're gonna go like this. Bring this down a little. Just click on this and click on that. Giving it a more up look. And this can literally be the down. So done. Oh. Maybe we should fix this part right here. Because it kind of looks way too squished. Like, this can come down this a little bit. And then we kind of go like that. Basically flipping it. Cool. Okay, now what?
At each point. And then you can link them and then squiggle it around and see how it moves. Obviously, you can change this whenever you'd like as well. And I'm gonna.
Okay, so we're gonna link them. So what we're gonna do is move this up here and we're gonna link these two. And squiggle it around, see how it moves. I mean, I kind of like it. It's a nice little squishy squish. And I think we're gonna synthesize corners, I think. I'm not sure.
Unlink them, and then we're basically done with that rig. So to copy it up on the other brow, I'm gonna select both the brow and the warp I put under. Control C to copy, and I'm gonna press Control V to paste it. Let me unhide that, and then I'm gonna right click on it, reflect. I don't need to reflect any of these. Press OK, and then bam! I can hide or delete the brow under it.
Okay, so if my brow's a different color, if my brow is a different color, so she said unlink it. What are we gonna do? I guess we'll just copy the same thing. Yeah, I guess we'll just copy the same thing. So we're gonna... Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna go all the way over here and all the way up there. I try to copy that. So what we're gonna do is grab these two. We're gonna go here. Go to link. first off, we're gonna erase everything. Then we're going to follow little dots like this. And then we're going to go here and go across. Then we're gonna go here. Kind of zooming this closer a little bit. Okay, and that's connected, so we're gonna hit auto connect, hit that. And now we're going to go from Y, hit 3 parameters. First we're gonna make it go in the middle. Hit Y, 3 parameters. Hit this one. 3 parameters, and what we're going to do with Y is our, I'm going to check here, I forgot, what was in the middle? Middle is nothing. It's up and down. Just Y make it go up and make it go down. Cool. So what we're gonna do with this is just grab this. And we're gonna copy this one going up. So we're gonna go all the way up here. Control Z. Control. And we're gonna make this go up, basically. That's what the whole purpose was. So what we're gonna do is literally copy the up of the year. So that's at 22. Or no, wait. I don't know what the height is, but around here, like in the middle of there, we're just gonna copy it. Okay, so we're gonna shift, click, drag up. Looks about the same. Yeah, looks about the same. Then we're gonna go down. So now we're gonna go down and drag it to the down. So now we're trusting the ups and the downs. Gonna try to see from the middle, just make sure everything is alright. Alright, and then we're gonna go all the way over here. The middle, and go whoosh. Like that. So what we're gonna do is bring it down like this. We're going to go like this, go down, down, stretch outwards. Kinda looks the same, right? And all we need to do is make this part a little bigger. A little bigger on this side too. Like that. Make it look a little symmetrical basically. Trying to copy basically. We're gonna copy basically the shape. So that's how it is. So we're gonna try to go like this. That's like that. We're gonna smush it. Hit yes. And then we're gonna smush it. And we're going to drag it. Gotta go up just a tiny bit. Up and out. So like a little dent there. And I guess we'll go up like that. Kinda see how low that one is? It's like touching that lash almost. But it could be me because I'm saying it wrong. But I think they look identical, kinda. This just looks like this one's going out upper. We need that a little dent. They're kind of like that. Something like that. Okay. And then we're gonna go all the way up here. And we're going to move it up. Squish. Down. Down. Do I even have the parameters that I need? I think not. We're just gonna try anyway. We're just gonna... We're just gonna go up. We're gonna go like that. Basically. And making it go funny way. Like that. I wouldn't say all the way down there. I would say like kind of here. And that's pretty much how we got it. We're copying what this is. So you see that little blur there? It's like on the, like there. So we're just gonna grab this. We're gonna kind of blur it a little like that. See, it's kind of making that little blur. Something like that. And then we're going to kind of grab it and make it go like that. It's like a chunkier end over here, so I'm just gonna try to make it a little chunkier. But there's like a little dip there too, so I'm gonna try to make that dip show, but also make it chunky. Like the dip is here. I think that's perfect. Hold on. We'll just need to make it a little thicker. So we're just gonna do this and we're gonna squish it, make it look like that one. It's on like the same little height, so we want to keep it the same little height. Yeah, it is. So now we just have this and that, this and that. Okay, cool. And now all we gotta do is worry about this going over here. So you see how that is? We're just gonna go down. And we're gonna go here and we're gonna turn it upwards. That's all we gotta do. Just kind of turn it upwards. go up like that. And we're gonna go shrink it a little. And we're gonna stretch this part out a little more. Boom. Copying that. So now that's that, and we're gonna go to this side. I think that part's wrong, but I'm not sure. Another upwards turn. I'm gonna check what she did.
Obviously, you can change it however you'd like.
So we did the middle and like this upwards, right?
And then when brow form goes -1,
-1. Okay, we did that.
I'm gonna make a downturn like this. Now you can play around with that, see if you like it. And then I'm just gonna manually do that for each of these. They're all gonna look a little different, but that's what I like about it. You can also put brow form on a separate warp so that it affects brow Y without doing any extra steps. But this method is good for those who are using the free version. So again, brow Y is at 1, it's raised, and then brow form 1.
And it's raised twice.
I'm gonna tilt it up like this at that expression.
Okay, so I am right. So what we're gonna do is literally bring you up here, squint you a little, make you go like this, make you go like that, and we're gonna basically do that. So, wait, Control Z. So what we're gonna do is drag this part up, drag this part up, and literally just copying that. And we're just gonna grab this and kind of match the height. The height's all the way like that. The height is all the way up there. So we're gonna kind of just and we're gonna shrink it so it matches it. And we're gonna kind of go like this, go like that, and that, dragging this out a little. Trying to copy that same little, whatever that is, and dragging it like that. And boom. That's that high, and this is too high, so we're gonna bring it down. And we're good with that. So we're just gonna go up this much, and we're going to warp it. I think but this time I'm literally gonna have to do it by hand. Looks about the same. This one's a little more easier. And that's pretty much it. So we got all of that. And we're gonna link it. Perfect. Alright, so now I got that part done, but manually.
And then same thing for now.
Okay,
Obviously, you can change this whenever you'd like as well.
I did that.
Made that, and then I'm gonna right click on it, reflect. I don't need to reflect any of these. Press OK, and same thing for form. I'm gonna change it to brow R form. And now they move separately. Now to test the eyes and the brows in the physics settings to see how they actually work. Art where we just rigged everything. Right click on the keyframe for brow LY, press change that to brow RY. And same thing for form. I'm gonna change it to brow R form.
Okay, so all I gotta do is do this, and R needs to turn into L, so I guess I'll select on these, because the left one is literally these two. I hit change. Change. We're gonna get a brow now, and we're going to brow Y is gonna turn into wait R. We're on R. We want L. I'm gonna LY. Hit cancel. Oh, it's right there, bro. I'm so blind. This goes up, it goes to 1. So we need to make sure that when that goes up, it goes to 1. We're gonna hit edit parameter, make sure it's 1, hit OK. Okay, and all we're gonna do is make sure when it comes to this, we'll hit change, and we're gonna go to brow, and what we'll do is make it Y. LY, because this is the Y. And that is literally this now. And we need to make sure we do the same for form. So form needs to be here, go up here. All we gotta do is click on this, hit change, change this one to R form, and we're done. So now we have our form. and they can move on their own. Yes, love it. Alrighty.
And now they move separately. Now to test the eyes and the brows in the physics settings to see how they actually work. And then I mentioned this in my last video, but if you want to make it manually blink in the physics editor, you can go to modeling, parameter, go down to settings for eye blinking and lip sync. It's gonna pop up. You can go down to your eyes and then select eye blinking for both your opens. And then if you want to, you can also add lip sync if you add your mouth open and mouth form. Press OK. And then we're gonna go to modeling, open physics/scene.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. What she do? I'm gonna follow it.
Mouth form. To your eye. And now they move separately. Now to test the eyes and the brows in the physics settings to see how they actually work. And then I mentioned this in my last video, but if you want to make it manually blink in the physics editor, you can go to modeling, parameter, go down to settings for eye blinking and lip sync. It's gonna pop up. You can go down to your eyes and then select eye blinking for both your opens. And then if you want to, you can
What?
to settings for eye blinking and lip sync.
Modeling. Parameter and models or... And then she said go to...
Sync is gonna pop up. You can go down to your eyes and then select eye blinking for both your opens. And then if you want to, you can also add lip sync if you add your mouth open and mouth form. Press OK.
Physics. It's only that one moving. Maybe I selected the wrong one, that's why. We're going to go to modeling. Parameter. It's both of them. I did it. Okay, now we're gonna hit play. That's for the shocked emotion. It looks so cool. I said, oh. It looks like cat eyes. It's so cute. It looks like really good. And then why is she so shocked? Oh my god, guys, he's so cute. Okay, anyway.
Then we're gonna go to modeling, open physics/scene blending settings, zoom in on the face, and it should be blinking manually. Now you can play a random pose to see how everything works together. You can see our fishy brows are moving. Hopefully yours are too. And then that's basically it. We're done rigging the brows. I hope that tutorial was helpful. I did get a lot.
Oh, she said a random pose. How the heck do I do that? We have seen a random pattern me. It looks funny. Oh my god. It looks silly. Pattern A. Posing. Why is that one up? Okay, I'm gonna reset. Bah. It's going crazy. Wait, why is it? It glitches a bit. Oh. I'm not gonna move eyes when my eyes are closed. Obviously. That's a little bit of an error though. Then again, I am dragging it. I should let the model do its own thing. It is doing its own thing. Okay, cool. Well, A. B. It's literally trying to show me when it's reset to default. And that's just the blinking.
Pose to see how everything works together. You can see our fishy brows are moving. Hopefully yours are too. And
Yeah.
that's basically it. We're done rigging the brows. I hope that tutorial.
Okay, I thought it was me having my character mess up. Literally, I really thought my character was messing up, guys. But it's okay.
Was helpful. I did get a lot of comments on my last video saying that I was really clear with my explanation, so hopefully that goes the same for the rest of the videos. For the next video, we're going to be rigging the mouth, which is one of the more complex things to rig, so hopefully my explanation helps you guys out there. I'm going to try to rig my entire model this month and get all of my rigging tutorials recorded, so look forward to that, and I'll see you guys soon.
Odin Valhalla Rising, now available on mobile and PC, exclusively with Google Play Games.
I'm making a Vtuber model. You guys can't tell me no.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm gonna be right back actually. So since I've been here for hello, welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I haven't responded to the YouTube chat because I've been low-key focusing on my stream, like my rigging. Thank you guys for actually being here. Like actually, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna pee real quick, and hopefully you guys actually are enjoying the stream. And yeah, my lord. My lord, guys, is so cute. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. I have got the pizza because pizza is good. Okay, guys, we're gonna see what we're stepping into.
Hello! Welcome back to the channel and welcome to the mouth rigging tutorial. Today we'll be going over the mouth. Honestly, a good mouth rig can really make or break your model. I'm sure we've all seen models whose mouth rigging is a little awkward, so let's hopefully learn how to rig a good mouth. First of all, there
I
are
don't want an
plenty
awkward model.
of live 2D rig artists out there, and plenty of them have made
Pizza
guides
and
before.
drink.
And
Drink
honestly,
water, guys.
you should just follow a guide because it's a lot easier than trying to figure it out yourself the first time around. I won't show anyone else's guide here in this video just in case I'm not allowed to, but here is a chart I made of my finished mouth rig if you'd like to copy that and follow along with the video exactly. But if you don't like how these look, you can always just make up your own, or you can just Google live 2D mouth charts and find one you like yourself to copy. So let's get to our mouth. Over here, open up your mouth parameter folder.
Guys, I'm scared. Should I follow hers? We're gonna hope yes. One more slice. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm eating. Food is yummy. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna drink my drink and then we shall continue. Ah, soda spicy. Okay. No. So what we're gonna do is, she said we're doing the mouth layer now. It seems pretty easy. My lord. I say seem with like a grain of salt.
Or you can just Google Live 2D mouth charts and find one you like yourself to copy. So let's get to our mouth. Over here, open up your mouth parameter folder. You'll probably have a lot less parameters than I do, but today we're just gonna focus on mouth open and mouth form.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
My mouth open and mouth form are actually just the default ones, so you don't need to change any of the numbers or anything. Later in the video, I'll go over tongue out, cheek puff, and mouth X. These are labeled under my iOS little marker because these are parameters that can actually be tracked if you use an iPhone. I'm pretty sure these can also be tracked by other methods. I'll put up a list here to see if you can track these.
What? I gotta get an iPhone. I'm killing myself eternally. My gosh. I don't have. Wait. I'm gonna look up what the cheapest iPhone is that's compatible with Live 2D. Because I know later on I'm gonna need. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm doing research. Cough, cough. Devices like the iPhone X, X Max, S Max, XR, and iPhone 11 or later are examples of compatible devices. Wait, or later? What do you mean, like, for continue on, or? My best bet is probably getting an iPhone 11 just to be safe. Just to be safe, I might have to get an iPhone 11. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad prices. I'll just go in the store or whatever I gotta do and figure that out. But I know later on I wanna try to rig a new model, most likely like with my art or whatever. But tongue out, face, puffy cheek, whatever. I'm going to need to do that, like, when I get iPhone. But I'm gonna have to rig it now and then get the iPhone later. Cause guys, I have an Android. But I didn't know that I had to, if I wanted all of this, you know. Yeah, I didn't know. My bads. I mean, not mad about it. I'm happy actually. I guess I have a work phone now. Well, I'm going to have a work phone. Okay, cool.
So if you want to rig these in because you can track them with your device of choice, then you can follow along when we get to that part.
I'm making a separate video for those because this video is getting too long. Oh, okay.
Tutorial. Obviously, as always, there will be chapters
27
and
minutes.
timestamps that you can click through. So let's select our mouth. I have all of my mouth parts in its own warp folder here under mouth. but I'm going to organize them a little more. For example, I'm going to take everything on my lips and put them in a lip folder. So I'm selecting my top lip skin, all my lipstick, and my bottom lip skin. And I'm going to put that into lips. I'm just going to do that for everything else.
Okay, cool. So all I gotta do is make a little folder for it and call it a day. So we're just gonna do this. Select all of this. And make a little mesh folder and call it lips. Huh? It should be in the same. No, literally, it should be in the same. Am I crazy or? Hmm. We're gonna hit Control, and we're gonna move this onto the lips. Okay, that works, actually. And the same with the teeth. We're just gonna hit this. And we're going to hit, and we're gonna just say call it teeth. Okay, fine. Don't do that then. Just hit this. Call it teeth. Boom.
Now,
Wait. And then we gotta get rid of these. Alright, and we're gonna make its own little mesh, and we're gonna call it which the regular tongue go in. And then make another mesh and call it out. Hit create, and then we're gonna hit that there. And now we're gonna hit interval. Okay, I guess it worked. I don't know.
I have little like skin fangs that I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna focus on my mouth right now. I'm sure a majority of you probably don't have skin fangs, but if you do, I'll be doing them afterwards so you can see how I do them. So I'm gonna take everything from my lips folder and I'm going to auto mesh them to standard.
Okay, everything from the lips folder. Auto mesh them to standard.
Now the mouth is one of the parts on a model that moves in a very complex way. So I would recommend manually meshing this. So I'm going to manually mesh it. Delete all of these. We're gonna zoom in. Now, since the mouth
Guys, did I mess up? I think I didn't. I think I can save this. We're gonna do, grab this, and we're gonna follow her tutorial.
is symmetrical and we want the dots to be the same on each side. We're gonna click this plus pen tool and we're gonna click mirror edit. So this puts a line down the center of your canvas. Hopefully you took my advice in the other video and your model is very centered on your canvas. If not, you can take your entire body warp deformer and scooch it to the left or right or wherever you need to make it centered. But since mine's already centered, I have my line straight through the center of my mouth. Now I'm just gonna start putting in dots. And I will do the same thing on the other side, so it's nice and symmetrical. For the dots, I really recommend putting them as tightly as you can. Not too tightly, but around the same length as mine would be nice. Now, the issue with the mirror edit tool is that if you accidentally click out and you want to move this, it won't move it on the other side. So I would just Control Z it back in and just redo it like that. And if you click the middle where the line is, it will automatically just combine both sides into one little dot, which is nice. Now for the middle line I usually do, I'm doing this a little differently from my eyes and my brows. I'm gonna want to put the dot in the center of the art, but in between the dots that are on the outer rim of it.
Want to know how to turn your viewers into shoppers? It's simple. It's Shopify. My viewers are my customers, so starting a store on Shopify and connecting it with my YouTube channel just made sense, and I can manage it all directly on Shopify. Let's go make something. Whenever I feature a product in a video, I just sync with my Shopify store and bam, it's right there for viewers to shop.
I'm literally doing the thing.
Like that. I'm just gonna connect up here and then continue with the top of my lip. And then once you connected it and you have all your blue lines,
this is so difficult. So what I'm gonna have to do I'm trying to have it on the art. I think I'm supposed to. Uh-oh. I think I am. Hold on. I feel like I might have to literally. I want to fix this because I'm not supposed to have this. If you think about it. Let me erase it. Because, yeah. It was B. We're gonna erase all of that. I'm gonna Google something. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I have to go to my art piece, import the little thing alone. Hold on. 'Cause I don't wanna open ibis P and then not work. I don't know, guys. I didn't know the skin in the line art had to be different. This is so difficult. Turns out, okay, I'm trying to edit this, guys. gonna cut it, and then we're gonna hit the back button. Hold on. I didn't even know the skin had to be separate. I really don't feel like restarting, so I'm gonna figure out how to add it. Lip, skin. There we go. And we're just gonna we're gonna call this bottom lip skin. I'm literally editing on what is it called? Ibis paint or whatever. Because this is really difficult. Okay, now it should work. Like, actually, it should really work. I'm gonna save it. I forgot if it's flatten layers or preserve layers. I'm not sure. I literally forgot. Whatever one happens, I'm literally just gonna fix it anyways. I'm gonna call it 3, 2, 1. We're gonna try to import it. Not import it, but try to fix it. Live 2D. And then open. Hold on guys, I'm gonna have to show my files real quick, so I'm just gonna hide my screen. I'm gonna open file. Actually, hold on, cancel. We're gonna go to this, and then we're gonna save. No. Get back. Preserve files. We're gonna. I think it's flatten. And then we're gonna call it B21. And we're gonna go to art. And then we're gonna put it there. It's not replacing it, so it should work. So we're gonna do open, go to art, B21, hit open, create a new model. For PSD. I'm gonna hit cancel. Hold on. Let me hit. Yes. I'm going to hit save. Look at Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. I'm gonna hit save for right now. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna open file. B21. Create a new model. Yeah, there's nothing there. We're gonna hit Control Z. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go to file, go to art. I'm just gonna drag it. So, I'm gonna like try to open it. It's like really hard. I don't know if I gotta restart. This is what I'm like confused about, because is it like opening on this one? And this is what it means by creating a new. And there's nothing there. No, I don't want to save it. Guys, the reason why I think it's literally doing this is because of 3, 2, 1. Yes, I want to replace Vtuber. Let's see. Do. All layers and all that. Oh, okay, there we go, guys. Hold on. Now watch this. It might be, look, it might be on... No! Wait, is it replacing it? Let's look at everything. Like the eyes, is it still rigged? Project 3, 2, 1. Source model image. VTuber model. Is this above this one? Oh, wait, I have an idea. We're gonna go to parts. You'll see this. We're gonna go all the way up. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if it's still there. We're gonna shift, click, hit delete. It's still there! Hold on, guys, wait. It worked. Now we have 2 of the mouths, hold on. This is V2-1. This has its own little setting. Wait, Control Z. Control Z. And this is on V2-1, right? Is the whole body? Yep. Yeah, Control Y. I was right. all it needs to do. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. We don't. We need all of this. So that's how we add it, apparently. I figured it out. We're gonna literally delete all of that folder. The whole folder and shabam, all of it. So what I'm basically doing, guys, to explain it, I guess I can show you guys now. Let me show you guys what I'm actually doing, so it makes sense, so you guys can see it. So what I'm doing is basically going around, and I added another, how do I explain it? I added another model, which is my model, but it has the teeth and the line of the teeth like rigged, like out, if that makes sense. And, well, not rigged, but like shown, actually, like, so it's not mixed up or whatever. And basically, at the end of the day, I'm deleting all of this. Are you sure you want to delete? Yes. And the reason why is because, look, I can move this all the way down to these and replace this with that. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna do this. We gotta delete that. Gotta delete that. The teeth, we're fine. The mouth, we're fine. What we're gonna do is literally take it out of here. Take that out of here too. This literally has nothing. This can be deleted now. See? So this is what we're removing. Removing the teeth and the lips like this. You see that? You see the vision? Removing that on here, and we're deleting our lips and mouth or whatever. So we're deleting this. Yes, delete the background layers. And we're deleting the teeth too. Yes, delete the... Yes. Because look. If we... Shift, Control, hit delete. And now... This might seem crazy, but the teeth and mouth is still there. Now what is this, you may ask? It literally is its own thing. So from here all the way up, it goes within here too. And you're like, where is this at then? Where is this at? You know how the head is located or whatever, and it has like head and it says da 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 da. This is located in the head too. But guess where this is going? We're dragging all of this, the whole thing. Come on. It needs to literally load. Oh, faster. Because we're not with the brows and everything right now. This is not going under here, but it's going like... That's the hair and that's the head. This needs to be... What line art is this? Oh, that's that line art. Never mind. Control Z. Why is that bottom lip only the one that going down there? It's okay because we gotta make it into its own folder anyway. So she said what we're doing is...
These are labeled under my iOS little marker because these are parameters that can actually be tracked if you use an iPhone. I'm pretty sure these can also be tracked by other methods. I'll put up a list here to see if you can track these. So if you want to rig these in because you can track them with your device of choice, then you can follow along when we get to that part of the tutorial. Obviously, as always, there will be chapters and timestamps that you can click through. So let's select our mouth. I have all of my mouth parts in its own warp folder here under mouth, but I'm going to organize them a little more. For example, I'm going to take everything on my lips and put them in a lip folder. So I'm selecting my top lip skin, all my lipstick, and my bottom lip skin.
Then you put it in a lip folder. Now, you see how the nose, it's like you highlight it and then it's down here and it's like probably highlighted or whatever. But what you're going to do, instead of the nose, we're doing the mouth and we're basically doing the lips. See, top lip, bottom lip, two. So I don't want these, so what I'm going to do is literally delete them. Pretty much. So I'm going to shift click and I'm going to put them in a folder and I'm calling it lips. Create. See that? But you see how all the way up here it's connected to that? And that's not really on the head, it's just... You see? It doesn't fit within the head. But we're gonna make sure it fits within the head. We're going to move it up and move it over. See, now it's within the head. See that? Now the mouth is within the head. And now the teeth, we're gonna do, select it. We're gonna hit control, and we're gonna put it in a thing and call it teeth. Great. See how now it doesn't say, oh, you're not in a parrot form, yada yada yada. So what we're gonna do is literally have it clip onto the head. To the bottom with the lips and stuff, so we're gonna put it under the lips. Oopsies. Control Z. Oh, why is it not allowing me to have it go up or down? I'm trying to move this down because it doesn't need to be out of the whole body. It needs to go... Oh, there you go. That's probably why. There we go, guys. The teeth mesh is literally teeth, teeth, and teeth. See that? And now we're gonna do the tongue out, and this is literally gonna be the same thing. We're gonna call it tongue out. That's what we're gonna call it, and then we're gonna move it all the way down to where the teeth are. So they go like that. Oh my lord. Lips, teeth. So now we have the tongue out. It needs to have its own thing, so we're gonna kind of do like that. But I guess it works. See how that works? I guess that does work. I guess it works. See, tongue out. Oh, the inner mouth. Inner mouth. Bring this down to the mouth. Well, that's, you know what I mean, guys. And then we have the regular tongue, which is literally gonna be called TR. And we're gonna just move all of this down. Mind you, I'm literally just doing this because of, I figured it out on my own. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I just messed around and figured it out. So, let me explain. The best way to put it. So, I had messed up on the art, and what I basically did was, hey, this piece goes here, that piece goes there. And at the end of it, I basically said, if these go here, and they go there, shouldn't this go here too? And it basically said, yes, it goes here too. And I was like, okay, cool. So then from there, where's this linking up to? The head directly, but it needs to be under it, like this. I guess. And that's basically how I do it. So, let me explain. Let me try to explain it a little bit better. It was me. So, I opened the file. I went to my drawing app. I had hit all the layers, went to the specific folder I messed up on, drew it, went out of there, saved it as a, for specifically HAIYA, ibis paint, or whatever it's called, ibis paint, I think. For ibis paint, I basically went ahead, flipped it, and then what did I do? I had saved it as a, not a flat one, whatever the one that starts with a P, not a flat layer, but the one that starts with a P, and then I went from there, and I opened the folder in Live 2D Studio, and then after I opened it in Live 2D, I had basically put it on this same project that I have now. And I said, do you want to have it as this project as well? And then I had hit all the layers, as in, like, I deleted all the layers specifically. that I did not need, and I just wanted the mouth movement, for example, and I did. So I just got the mouth movement that I fixed and put it on my layer. So if you can literally add and redraw like certain things if you need to, and update your VTuber model like that if you want, and it makes it a little more easier when you haven't like rigged it yet. So yeah, pretty much that's what I did. I know nobody asked, but literally helps if anybody does know.
Put
does
that
not know.
into lips. Now I'm just gonna do that for everything else.
Yes. And now I can do this.
Now, I have little like skin fangs that I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna focus on my mouth right now. I'm sure a majority of you probably don't have skin fangs, but if you do, I'll be doing them afterwards so you can see how I do them. So I'm gonna take everything from my lips folder and I'm going to auto mesh them to standard. Now the mouth is one of the parts on a model that moves in a very complex way. So I would recommend manually meshing this. So I'm going to manually mesh it. Delete all of these. We're gonna zoom in. Now, since the mouth is symmetrical and we want the...
Okay, so I'm gonna grab all of these. And then I'm gonna hit auto mesh. And standard X, and then I'm going to do this. Specifically focus on this lip here. Hit X. Focusing on this one here. I'm going to edit and I'm going to erase all of that. I'm going to go here, mirror, and I'm going to select. Trying to make it close as possible, but not too close, like she said. And then in the center, they're going to basically go like this. And she said, do something like a triangle, like going like this. So you want it on the art. Like that. We want to make sure it's literally on the art, because I think the reason why people have it messed up is because they don't put it on the art, which literally messes them up when it comes to speaking. And when you have like a wacky mouth or whatever, I think that's what could cause issues too. But you also want to make sure everything is lined up correctly. See how that's there? See? It's very cute.
The dots to be the same on each side. We're gonna click this plus pen tool.
Basically, I'm copying
and
what
we're gonna
she's doing.
click mirror edit. So this puts a line down the center of your canvas. Hopefully you took my advice in the other video and your model is very centered on your canvas. If not, you can take your entire body warp deformer and scooch it to the left or right or wherever you need to make it centered. But since mine's already centered, I have my line straight through the center of my mouth. Now I'm just gonna start putting in dots. And I will do the same thing on the other side, so it's nice and symmetrical. For the dots, I really recommend putting them as tightly as you can. Not too tightly, but around the same length as mine would be nice. Now, the issue with the mirror edit tool is that if you accidentally click out and you want to move this, it won't move it on the other side. So I would just Control Z it back in and just redo it like that. And if you click the middle where the line is, it will automatically just combine both sides into one little dot, which is nice. Now for the middle line I usually do, I'm doing this a little differently from my eyes and my brows. I'm gonna want to put the dot in the center of the art, but in between the dots that are on the outer rim of it. like that. I'm just gonna connect up here, and then continue with the top of my lip. And then once you
Oh, hold on, I messed up. I really messed up. She said go like this and then go like that, then go like that, and then go to the top of the lip like that. It's okay, guys. We make mistakes and we're gonna fix them. So I thought it was like she's just connecting them. You don't want them too tight, but you want them like in a reasonable, like dottage, like she said. And as you can see, that one. Then she said go up. Follow the line. I don't have a fully straight, like, cursor like she does, kind of. But she's gonna hope I'm doing it right. And then auto connect, yes. Like she does.
you connected it and you have all your blue lines, you can press auto connect. There we go. Now we're gonna do the bottom lip. If you're like me, let me solo both of these lips. I'm gonna show you. My top lip is completely identical to my bottom lip. I'm going to go back into manly.
If you're like me, literally, my top lip is exactly the same as my bottom lip.
Meshing my top lip. I'm gonna take this last and then continue with the top of my lip. And then once you connected it and you have all your blue lines, you can press auto connect.
Okay.
There we go. Now we're gonna do the bottom lip. If you're like me, let me solo both of these lips. I'm gonna show you. My top lip is completely identical to my bottom lip. I'm going to go back into manually meshing my top lip. I'm gonna take this lasso tool and I'm gonna select all of these dots. Now I'm gonna press Ctrl C to copy it and then check out of there. Go to my bottom lip.
Okay. Control C. And then we're gonna go to my bottom lip. And then we're going to Control B.
Manually mesh that. Delete all the dots on it this way.
Oh.
And now I'm gonna Control V.
Control Z. Control Z. Okay, fine. Control Y. You'll see that? The little corners and stuff? I think the skin is gonna be in the way when I talk. I think it is. I'm gonna look up how to erase on Live 2D. Use a eraser tool in mesh edit mode. Mesh edit mode? Okay. Close details. Where's that? Those details. There's no eraser. It's okay because guess what I'm gonna do? I'm literally gonna open it again and literally just do the same process that I did. Which is okay. Things happen. Or I'm gonna just do the bottom lip specifically. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the bottom lip specifically. Which one? This one. Why don't I just... I have a smart idea. Wait, no way. Top lip has it too? No! It's okay. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna look like a nice little smile from my anime girl, and that's how we're gonna look. I'm gonna fluff the smile. See that, guys? And we're just gonna go at the end to kind of give it a nice little point. And we're gonna literally just copy, paste, and we're replacing this. There we go, guys. I fixed it. Okay, guys. 3, 2, 1. It's gonna ask if I want to replace it. I say yes. I'm going to go down here and I'm going to basically all I need is literally just the lip part. I don't need any other part. So I'm literally just gonna delete the lips, and I'm gonna delete the bottom lip. So now we don't have any lips. So all we're gonna do is it's gonna say open a file, yada yada yada. So I'm just gonna hide my screen real quick, guys. As much as I want to show you guys, I can't really show you guys because yeah. So I'm just gonna hit the BRB, and I'm going to go to File, hit Open, go to the folder my art is in, which I called it Art in called it Vtuber 1. It's gonna say select one, an action or a model to integrate PSD. I'm going to click Vtuber model, which is what I named it, and then it's going to be like, do you want to add all the layers or with mesh or yada yada yada. And I'm going to say yes. And what I'm going to do in this case, scroll all the way up, hide it. It says for the whole body. You're gonna hide it. Hit Control Z. You're holding it. Hold on. I'm redoing it. I messed up on my end. So basically, open it again. What do you want to do? I'm gonna say VTuber model, and I'm gonna say add all layers and yada yada yada. It's gonna be like, oh, the whole body, and I'm just like, no 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 no. Hide the whole body. Open this up. It basically has the same thing, you know, Richter and everything. In V21. All you want is literally the mouth area. So you're gonna shift and delete. Yes. You're gonna go all the way down. In V2. You're gonna go all the way up. Select the head, hit delete. Yes. Now you have everything. All you want to do, open the mouth, shift, click, and you want to delete that too. And I'm going to show you guys, basically. I'm going to Control Z. Control Z. I'm going to show you guys real quick. There you go. And I'm Control Y. I basically selected all the ones I did not need. When I inserted it, I'm going to Control Y. As you can see, as in V21, and I'm going to Control Y. As you can see, I deleted that, and then I'm going to also delete this. Yes, I'm going to delete it, and then I'm going to drag these, the bottom lip. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go all the way here. And basically, what I'm going to do is open and lips, and I'm going to go bottom lip, top lip. And it's like, what the heck? What are they doing in here, right? So what you're gonna do is literally just go close all of these folders, and you go to the mouth. Make sure it's in the right little section when it comes to lips. And you want to make sure they're in the right like little area too. And top lip. So that's how it's literally laid out. Alright. And pretty much it. So what you're gonna do is delete this, and you're deleting that. Now this is on its own thing, and you can click it, close it, and now that whole folder is gone. That's how you add things here. Pretty much, that's what you do. Oh. Is my stream like... Oh, I thought my stream broke. Anywho, Yes, 5 hours plus. I'm just streaming. Okay. Okay, see that? Now we're just gonna go on and we're going to go to the lips. You see that? See that? This is top lip specifically. And what we're going to do, so this is already auto meshed. We're gonna select these. And we're gonna hit auto and we're gonna say standard. And that's pretty much it. But we're gonna go here anyway. And we're going to erase it because we don't need all of that. And we're gonna go here and it's mirrored, okay? So you're gonna go 1, 2, and get them like close together, but not too close together, like she explained. And we're just gonna make sure everything's okay. And you're gonna make them kiss or whatever. And then you're gonna go up here and here, and basically make it a nice little line all around. And then you that one and you follow. Oh, that was a little too close. Let's fix that. Continue from this one and oh, uh-oh. Alright, now we continue from this one and go like that. Oh, bam, 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 pop. And guess what we're gonna do, guys? Guess what? We're gonna hit auto connect. And that's pretty much here. But you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna go back here. We're gonna hit our select tool and we're gonna select all of that. Select all of that good stuff. You're gonna hit Control C. Mind you, I kind of don't know what I'm doing, but I do. And then we're going here. Bottom lip. We need to erase with the bottom lip specifically. Because that's not supposed to be rigged yet. We're gonna hit this. Do you wanna cancel meshing? Yes. The bottom lip should not be meshed. Uh-oh. Yup, yup. And hit this. We need to get rid of the meshing though. Let's just hit Control Z. And then we're gonna get Control B. Wait, Control Y. Okay. Yes. We're gonna go here. Select it. And then hit Control C. Yes. Here. And then we're gonna erase. And then hit Control B. And now that's good. Basically now this is the same as that. Now what?
B. And it will paste it directly on top of it, and it's perfect already. So you save a lot of time like that. I'm gonna press the check button, and there we go. We have both the top and bottom lip lines fully meshed. I'm gonna mesh the top lip skin manually, delete all of this, press the pen tool, mirror edit on. Now we don't have to be as detailed with the skin.
Okay, so I'm going to basically go here, and when it comes to the mesh, we're gonna erase all of that. And what we're going to do is basically the same thing. We're have the mirror on and
part of the lips.
copying her.
However, this bottom part that connects to the lip, I am gonna make it detailed. So I'm gonna put in a lot of dots here. However, you don't really have to put a line through here because it's just like a mesh of color. We make it really detailed next to the lip because we're gonna warp this around the lip, so we want it to be as flexible as possible.
Okay. So we're gonna... Oh, what she's saying.
However, the rest of it can go wherever it would like to, honestly.
Okay, cool. So we're going to go like this. Close as possible. Without it looking very silly. And then we're going to go like this. And we're going to start there. Okay.
So for the rest of it, you can just put in dots really far from each other. It makes it a lot easier to actually expand it out. So I'm put like big lines over here. I do like to run a line through the middle like this.
Oh no, I messed up. Control Z. Control Z. Okay, we're just gonna hit Control Y all the way forward. And what we're gonna do is literally just erase from here all the way down to there. And what we're gonna do is right here.
And then connect the top over. Now, some of these blue lines I don't like too much. For example, these two here that cross.
Right, and then she said connect the top. So we're gonna just go here and then select this. And then go here and select the top. And then we're gonna see what she's doing.
Cross into this little pie shape. So I'm gonna add another dot here, and now that looks a little better. I'm also just gonna put one right here, make these triangles a little more compact.
Okay, so we're just gonna copy that.
I'll connect it. There we go. So I'm press the check
Oh, I'll connect it.
button. Go to my bottom lip skin.
Check button.
We're gonna do the same thing here.
Okay, go to the bottom lip skin. Gonna do the same thing there. Oh my lord, it's huge. I feel like I did not have to do it that much, but I guess whatever, I remember she said whatever doesn't go in can literally be replaced. So don't even worry if you drew too much out of something, or remember that. So it could literally be replaced. So what we're gonna do is literally just go here, or here, the tighter parts all together. Straight, straight down, straight down. Out like this. What we're gonna do is go here. Put a dot there. All this can be connected now, and then hit that. I think the reason why I do it like this. Oh, wait. If her tongue is out, right? If the tongue is out, isn't it supposed to be like that? I think I can mesh it like a certain way when I... I don't know. I'm gonna edit. There we go.
If yours are the same shape, you can just do the same thing we did for the lips, but mine are different shapes. Okay, and now the rest of mine is just a lip shine, lip line, and lipstick, which honestly is not gonna get warped too much, so I'm just gonna auto warp them too.
This is you. Wait, no, this is you. And you want to conquer the world of Albion? Here's what you have to do. Craft a pickaxe, gather some more, smelt the ore, make a set of armor, craft it. Huh? No, now's not the time.
Deformation heavy. And that's it. We're done meshing everything for our lips. So now we're going to deform the lips with our path deformer, but I'm going to teach you about the edit levels. If you click on a green warp and you click through these edit levels up here, the first one is the detailed editing, so it shows all the little dots here. The second level, which we're defaulted to, puts in the green box around here that lets us move multiple of these dots at the same time. And then the third level puts it so that we can control a lot of the dots at the same time. So basically, detailed editing, basic editing, and like super general editing. So how I usually like to use this is I go to my top lip. For the general editing, I put 2 dots on each of the corners of the mouse and 1 right down the middle. Now you see the line doesn't completely follow my inside line, which is completely okay. For the third level editing, you want as little dots as possible. This is so that you're just generally...
Oh. Top lip specifically for the third leveling. You go here and here. put one in the middle. Dang it. Control Z. Control Z. Well, mine is very different. Okay.
Only moving the entire look. When you go down to edit level 2, it will disappear. You have to add in a different deform path here. So for this one, I like to put one on both ends, one in the middle, and then 2 in the middle of those.
Oh, okay, wait, go back. I didn't even see how she did it. I'm gonna have to do it like this. Mine is gonna be a little more complex. Like, actually. And we want to make sure it's on the line, so we're just gonna go like that. And we're gonna go like that. We're gonna drag it just a little bit over here. Drag it up a little. Drag it down a little. Like that. Because my mouth is more like a ooh shape. And there's nothing we can really do about it. And then we're gonna go to number 2.
Trying to make them symmetrical-ish. So just an example, if I go to edit level 3 and I want to make this open, then I switch over to edit level 2 and I can edit it with more detail.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. And we're gonna go here. And corner here. And this in the middle. And we're gonna add one here. And one here. One here. And one here. And we're gonna do there and there. A lot more detail. So then, for example, like she said, we're just gonna oopsies. Like for example, she said we wanted a the heck she did?
2 dots on each of the corners of the mouse and one right down the middle. Now you see the line doesn't completely follow my inside line, which is completely okay. For the 3rd level editing, you want as little dots as possible. This is so that you're just generally moving the entire look. When you go down to edit level 2, it will disappear. You have to add in a different deform path here. So for this one, I like to put one on both ends, one in the middle, and then 2 in the middle of those. Trying to make them symmetrical-ish. So just an example, if I go to edit level 3 and I want to make this open, then I switch over to edit level 2 and I can edit it with more detail. So I'm just gonna undo all of that. Okay, now we're gonna actually start rigging the mouth. 2 in the middle of those. I'll make them symmetrical-ish. So just an example, if I go to edit level 3 and I want to make this open, then I switch over to edit level 2 and I can edit it with more detail.
I'm trying to see what she's doing. I'm confuzzled.
2 in the middle of those.
Yes.
I'll make them symmetrical-ish. So just an example, if I go to edit level 3 and I want to make this open.
And number 3, and I wanted to make this open. Oh my lord. We're gonna hit Control Z. And we're gonna remove this one. I don't know how we're gonna make it look like that. I mean, if we wanted to make it open, we could literally do this and this and do that. Now I see why. Because that is really difficult. That is so hard. Okay, wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're gonna remove these. We're gonna try to move it up. I'm gonna hit Control Z, Control Y, and we're gonna try to like mess around with it. We're going to well, if I wanted to like it's not gonna be upwards anyway. Okay, it's okay. That's fine. And then we're gonna go to number 2. See how detailed that is? Really good. Okay.
Then I switch over to edit level 2 and I can edit it with more detail. So I'm just gonna undo all that. Okay, now we're gonna actually start rigging the mouth. Open up your guide, whichever guide you've picked. Look for the mouth that's at mouth open 1, mouth form 0. That's what we're gonna start with. So clicking my top.
Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna use the one she is using, which is literally hers.
Open up your guide, whichever guide you've picked.
And guess what I'm using? Hers, because it's a little more easier. Sorry guys if I won't be able to see you guys' messages, so...
Look for the mouth that's at mouth open 1, mouth form 0. That's what we're gonna...
Mouth open 1, form 0. Oh, okay.
Start with. So clicking my top lip and clicking on mouth open, I'm gonna add 2 keyframes. 0 is default, it's when our mouth is closed, and 1 is when it's gonna open. So following my picture, I'm going to open the same way, and then I'm gonna switch over to 2 and edit that.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. The goal is to literally make it look like that. The image she has.
Now make sure.
I feel like that's close enough. But it's like all the way up there.
Make sure to take your time to make sure this looks like how you want it to look.
Yeah, that's like huge. I don't want to open the mouth and then it's like completely huge. I want to be like, oh, it's like a decent amount. Wish we had like a mirroring tool or whatever. This would just be like a circle, like
I also would recommend hiding absolutely everything on the mouth except your lip lines right now. So I'm gonna hide my skins on the inside of my mouth and on my lips and stuff. So I just have my top lip and my bottom lip. So it's a lot easier to work with right now. Now sometimes it's hard to get the mouth to look symmetrical. If you have your grid on, which you can click over here, it will help if your model is right in the center of the canvas, obviously. Now I'm gonna select the bottom lip. Now I'm gonna add the same path deformers. You don't have to use the edit level 3 and the edit level 2. Honestly, you can just start with like 3 dots and then once you want to edit it, go back to your path deformer and just add them in. I'm just gonna do this because it's a little easier for me personally.
okay. Well, we're gonna go to number 2 and we're just gonna go to the bottom lip. And we're going to do the corners, drag it down, Control Z. And then number 3. Just gonna have it like that. Number 3, and we're just gonna Oops. And we're just gonna go to number 3 and we're just gonna...
Gonna add keyframes, mouth open. Now I'm gonna change my bottom lip.
Really? That easy? Alright guys, I may try to do this part low-key on my own in my own time, or either I'm gonna try and finish it up tomorrow. This part is really difficult and I low-key need a break, so I'm gonna end the stream here, call it a night. Hopefully you guys actually had fun watching me make this model. So yeah, till then, bye bye.